she really is Funko popping. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome one and all to the weekly Steelchair, your WrestleMania preview show with a quiz. Now, he's not on screen yet, because when people work and then they end up being late, you miss a few things.
Whoa. Ladies and gentlemen.
Don't button. Do not button. Do not button.
I'm hijacking your promo. Reece, you've been
no, you are not.
40 shows that we've ever been on together, so this is what
you
I'd
will
like
not.
To call
you will not. You will not do that. That's not how this works. Our quiz champion is not here yet.
Stop the fighting, boys.
That's not how this goes. Our quiz champion's not here yet.
Says, stop the fighting right now.
Like I'm going to listen to an Irishman. The prediction stream, of course, is the first half of the show. The second half will be the quiz, as the quiz champion's not here yet. So he better hurry up, essentially.
He's a fan. He knows. He's part of Valor Club. Club for life.
I'm not praising that. I am not fucking praising that, essentially. But welcome one and all. Hope you're here for some fun. If you are new to this channel, like, share and subscribe. And how is everybody? Because it's Easter weekend and I'm glad I had the fucking day off.
It's not Easter weekend. Gives a fuck. It's WrestleMania weekend.
It's the greatest weekend of the year.
I have to be...
Here. We're all about rolling bodies into caskets, Undertaker style. We're all about rolling matches in that ring, in Las Vegas, in front of the world. WrestleMania, WWE takes the stage. No one gives a fuck about the resurrection.
If you are religious, just remember that wasn't me.
Hey,
for
I'm
once.
Religious, but AD is well entitled to her fucking opinion. Do you know what I mean? This is WrestleMania fucking weekend.
That's why I said it wasn't me.
Of the fucking year. And here we are. Now, I know it's been weird. But
He is a pin guy, exactly. All he does is take pins.
It's been a weird but good build up to WrestleMania. But we are here to drill into this because I know for the longest of times, Reece has done a heel turn on me, and he's done a heel turn on my GOAT John Cena and the WWE. So I'm here tonight to defend his honor, but also I'm not a heel and I'm not a face. I'm just here to defend the greatest of all fucking time tonight, and that's where we're fucking going down.
Sorry, all I heard was Cena and I started yawning. Ugh.
Also, Keaton's coming to us live from a cave, apparently. So we are here to discuss WrestleMania. Now, before we dive into anything, because obviously we have concrete matches.
Yeah, we do.
I just wanted to have like a 3 or 4 minute window where we offer up what we think could be added to the card tonight. Do we first think anything is going to be added to the card?
Chelsea Green Open Challenge.
Okay.
I think so. Honestly, Alright, James, welcome as well, dude. Hope you're all well. I think there's a possibility that we might get that added. Fatal Firestar, and obviously that's my dude. He says Rusev. Give me strength. If that
speculation about Randy Orton getting a surprise opponent, sort of Seth and Cody style, but like less built up.
That is a good shout for the Chelsea Green Open Challenge. Alexa Bliss takes the opportunity.
Or there's two possibilities. I think we get a Chelsea Green Open Challenge. It's gonna be the one we all want in Alexa Bliss, or if you look what you can't touch.
That would absolutely make me. That would make me vomit. That would Orton versus Rusev, since Big E kind of spoiled his return. Says Josiah. Yeah, that's a good shout. For the record, dude, and obviously we speak on social media. You're a sound guy. I hate your football team.
Who's you support?
Liverpool.
Oh, go fuck yourself, man.
He's a good guy, but I hate his football team. But we banter all the time. He's a good guy.
You're alright. Liverpool also first.
So I actually think wild thing as well is they might just pull a complete spin, because it has been teased on and off for quite some time. they might actually have Piper Niven challenge Chelsea Green.
Oh, right,
Turn on her.
prize turn sort of thing.
Yeah. This has been. It has been rumored for a while.
Dissension between the two of them before it happens.
It's been rumored for a while though. Like it's been rumored for quite a while that they're looking to split them up, just so not to split the whole group up, but they're looking to split them so Piper and
Depends what you're challenging her to.
1 beer, 2 beers, 3 beers. I'm sure Chelsea can handle it.
I bet that Stone Cold a better promo than Austin.
But see, I'm wondering if it's the same guy that came in as Scott Steiner. He's just changed up for the night.
Oh, well, look, hopefully we get none of the same questions we got that same night, Reece. Because me and you were fucking... Yeah, Ailey, you missed this stream, but basically...
We're always nice.
I was in the chat for one recently between you two, and I was just like, oh my god, stop
There was
fighting.
this guy that came in, Ailey, there was this guy that came in and basically said that me and Reece were being very mean to Chris Benoit. And we were basically... Like, yeah. This
not
guy
again.
came in under a different alias,
I
like
can't-
the Stone Cold one. And me and Reece had to spend 25 minutes basically explaining why Chris Benoit was wrong in what he done, and basically, you know, we're arseholes.
I can't take anything to do with...
If you want any of our views on TV, just go back and what we've literally done a watch along like commentary of the CB match
Versus Kurt Angle.
So if you want to hear, like, we kind of cover it at the start of that, you know, like stop asking us to keep, you know.
It was genuinely great as well.
What we feel about
For fuck's sake.
Anyway, in terms of what can be added,
It is, but you weren't there, guy. It was someone else.
So in terms of what can be added, obviously you've got Chelsea Green potentially, and then obviously like Randy Orton's a big miss from this card. Now, I want to quickly just throw this out there, and I do mean quickly. We have a lot of matches to actually preview.
Go on.
Don't you think they apparently knew that Kevin Owens was hurt before he worked the match against Sami Zayn? They didn't know.
He was injured before that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Nah, I can't. Okay, carry on. They already knew he was injured
pre-elimination. No, okay.
They knew he was injured pre-elimination chamber.
They knew he was in pre-injured before Cody even.
So then,
but not the extent.
The match with Sami Zayn, they work an angle where Sami Zayn is going to be injured.
I love that comment. Look, that's quality.
But they work a match where Sami Zayn gets injured and Randy Orton saves it.
That's right, yeah.
Sami Zayn's then going to have to go and sell an injury, and
Yep.
Kevin Owens is going to actually be injured. I feel like the wrong guy. It's now actually retrospectively made that match between Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn worse, because now the finish makes no sense, because they knew Kevin Owens was hurt already.
Yeah.
They didn't know the extent though. They didn't know it was like career threatening until like the week of when.
Right. I thought we need to go in the chat a little bit.
Yeah. Guys, there's fun in games, but come on.
Reece, how you feeling this is Shane trolling the fuck out of us here?
It wouldn't surprise me. The cheeky bastard.
Right, so it's gone off the rails. Speaking of, I mean, is there not a chance that they just throw Orton in the Andre? They just give him that.
There is no Battle Royal this year.
It's on SmackDown.
They don't do it tonight.
Yeah, they don't do it for the event anymore.
No, so Orton's just going to be in that.
I think Orton honestly should be helping backstage preparing the matches. I think now's a good time when you look at him, where he's at that age where he isn't going to continue being a top level guy, like for full time perspective. This would be the perfect time to have him learning how to be an agent for matches. And I think there's a good match in particular that I would have him working on. I would actually have him working the US title match potentially, like giving his input to that, because it's going to need some.
Right, Jacob, that's a move. Try selling it. That would be a win.
I knew that was coming.
But anyway, we've got matches to cover. I don't
13 matches.
I don't think there's anything that could be added on the Raw side at this point. It'd be a bit weird for them to add a match now from the Raw side. So really, you're only looking at, will Randy Orton get a match? Will Chelsea Green get a match? And will they put the tags on? I don't think they're going to put the tags on, if I'm honest. There's nothing.
Only one tag match will be on at Mania for the men, and that's the World Tag Team title rematch. But we don't even get the SmackDown titles, which is just bizarre. But fair.
Well.
I don't care about SmackDown. I don't care about SmackDown after Mania. It's the wrong call. The better tag teams, in my opinion, are on SmackDown.
The tag title matches tonight with Motor City Machine Guns and the Street Profits. But,
yeah, which is stupid.
But
hear
me out. Let me land.
Now, this is the thing about women's tag titles, right? They matter so
That's
little.
on.
You don't even realise they're already on the show.
Yeah.
They're already on it. There's a match already built and it's on the card. The titles just mean so little that.
We actually do have a surprise prediction from one of the long-term viewers of the channel when it comes to the women's tag team title match. So if it actually comes through, fair play. I won't reveal it until we get to that, but that's on night 2.
But Reece, just on the SmackDown tag titles that we're just talking about there, I know the match is on SmackDown tonight, and I know we're not previewing SmackDown here, but I have a little feeling, because there's been like 4 or 5 teams involved in this, we're so getting a screwy finish, and that match could actually get added to WrestleMania. Because, if you look at
Screwy
it...
finish? What's this? Dynamite?
I actually will say this now. I'll say this now, and if they end up doing a screwy finish just to have the match the following day or whatever, then what a fucking waste.
Pre-show, you could have the titles that are not on the main show be on the pre-show. I'm telling you now, the pre-show is going to be, here's a celebrity, let's talk to them.
Yeah, it'll be boring as fuck.
Everyone, it's fucking, I don't know, it's Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce. Let's ask them what they think about John Cena. And then Travis Kelce will probably play a heel or something.
This is Taylor Swift's brain right now, dripping out of her skull because she hasn't got one.
Oh, that's not nice. I like Taylor Swift.
What a shame. I don't.
Personally, I don't think she's better than. I personally don't think she's better than Chappell Roan, which I'm going to see her in Edinburgh, but that's not what this is about. It's about this.
I haven't got a clue who you're talking about.
Seriously, everyone I've said that to has been like, I don't know who Chappell Roan is. Really? Anyway, it's fine. Right, on to Reece. What's the first match you want to discuss then?
So we're not doing it based on an order because we don't actually have a bloody clue. Hello, Larbark, how are you doing?
Till tomorrow, sure, won't it not?
We're doing it based
It'll be
on
out tomorrow.
Which is probably night 1 first.
We're just doing the 6 matches from night 1
Actually,
to.
we know the opener.
There's 7 matches. There's 7 matches from night 1, so fuck it. We're just gonna go
the
through.
The opener's been confirmed as Reece's favourite wrestler of all time, and Gunter.
No,
I have
WWE's John Moxley versus.
I have standards, and that clown ain't one of them, and that's Jey Uso. He ain't standard.
WWE's John Moxley versus.
Absolute. He's absolute wank. No, I'm starting with the world title anyway.
Yeah.
I'm just doing an order based on what I've taken it, so it is the world title, and I can't be arsed with this match anyway. So.
Right,
say what you want about it. This match will be dog shit.
They've done well to make me care. They've done well to make me, because they've managed to somehow turn this to the point where I actually do want Jey to win. I think the title reign following it is going to be utter shit. Genuinely fucking awful.
It won't last long.
I at least want to see Jey Uso win, just for the moment. And it's kind of how I felt about Kofi Mania, really. I mean, Kofi, I was actually more positive going in. When Kofi was getting the chance, we were all sort of right. But we all kind of knew Kofi wasn't getting. Okay, we didn't think it was going to be as bad as it was. But
no, I agree.
Rubbish. And it's the same sort of thing. I think, like, with Jey Uso, it's going to be about the moment. It's not going to be about, like, oh, how good's his reign going to be after? I think it's just going to be, look, he wins the belt, he has a really poor reign, it'll be 2 or 3 months, he'll drop it to someone like Drew McIntyre or something down the line, like, you know, or whoever. If not Drew, because maybe the titles don't swap brands, then maybe someone on Raw, don't know who, really, but, you know.
Yeah, like, I look at this, Ailey, I look at it, I think we're going to get our feel-good moments for Jay. I think that's probably the main aim that we're looking at. Funnily enough, I think their match at Saturday night's main event actually wasn't that bad at all. And I actually feel like on a bigger stage, it's Gunther. He can drag a good match out of a lot of wrestlers, and I think maybe he'll drag a better match out of Jay. This is me trying to be positive. But I feel like, like you said, the build has been good. They turned chicken salad. They turned chicken shit into chicken salad right now. That's what they've done. And like the way I look at it is that they've made the fans invest in Jey Uso. They've made us invest in his story. They've showed that he's had adversity leading up to WrestleMania. And I think looking at this, it'd be good to see Jay get his moment. I think 60,000 people doing the yeet will be cool, and you know, ultimately Jey Uso will drop the title to heel Seth Rollins after this. But you know, that's my feeling after this. But ultimately, you know, it's gonna be a feel good moment. So unlike the both of you, I actually like Jey Uso. I just something about him, I'm just drawn to him. Even though he mightn't be the best in the ring, but I think he's charismatic. But you know, other than that, I think it should be a good opener. I think we'll actually be shocked by the match quality, and yeah, we get a good moment with Jey Uso winning the World Heavyweight title.
Closest thing we'll get to a good moment is me turning that match off.
Will you turn on Collision or something during that match? Or?
It was on yesterday.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, they weren't going to run a Collision again. It's just not.
Yeah, they had it on last night.
I thought Collision was on Saturdays, but then again, I haven't watched AEW.
No, they just aren't running it for like they've moved it for one weekend.
Shelton Benjamin in the chat now. What the fuck is going on?
This is fucking crazy.
Yeah, so
it is funny. I'll say that it is absolutely funny.
But you keep putting them down as different people. It's not the same guy.
No idea. No idea.
Same guy changed name and profile picture, I'd say.
Whatever you guys predict, just do whatever the hell you want. I don't fucking.
It's the same guy, Reece. You're being taken for an absolute mug right now.
Sorry, I've got a way to combat this. There you go. That works.
You. What was it? Fuck you what?
Fuck you all.
Oh, cheers.
Because I absolutely hate the prick. I'm not predicting a Jey Uso win. I don't care if it costs me a point. I hate the prick. I'm not predicting him to win.
Here's my one thing I'll throw back at you.
He's a talentless hack.
While you don't like it, okay? While you don't like it, think about it this way.
I did.
What possibly is there for Gunther to do after this? Whereas with Jey Uso, there are 3 ready-made options to take his title. Because you either, like we said in the chat, you go with Roman Reigns, you go with Seth Rollins, like it's been mentioned, or Braun Breaker, who previously had a feud with him and is waiting to step up into the main event scene. Braun Breaker demolishes him and get Braun Breaker as world champion.
Too soon for him.
There can only be good things that come out of Jey Uso getting beat for the world title, whereas I think Gunther, this is run its course. I don't know who else, because he's not going to fight Punk in a title feud. He's not going to really fight Rollins in a title feud, and I don't think they want to do Gunther and Reigns. So,
yeah.
I think it's got to be Jey Uso now, and it's almost like a hard reset on the main event scene on Raw, where they kind of go, okay, well this flop is world champion. He's really bad, but he's really charismatic. People really like him. So let's give him a few easy title defenses, and he'll beat like fucking Finn Balor, and he'll beat like, I don't know, he'll maybe have like a babyface versus babyface match with Rey Mysterio. He'll beat the people that you would expect beat, and then he'll come up against like a Roman Reigns and get bodied. That'll be it. It's
They'll
gonna
put-
be harmless.
They're going to have him run through everybody just for the sake of it, and then it will not it won't be believable. You know what I mean? Like,
Heel Cody.
yeah, but he won't. Yeah, but I don't see him going after. I'll be surprised if he goes after Jay though.
Depends how much time he takes off and what he does.
Billy Kidman is now in the fucking comments. Fucking hell.
I'm telling you, it's exactly.
It's one person. Yeah, the funny thing is I was a Billy Kidman fan. I was a Billy Kidman fan growing up. I really did like Billy
That shooting
Kidman.
star press, man.
It's not the
best I ever did. Was, I don't know. I was gonna say something there, but I might be wrong. So I'm not gonna do that.
Go for it. Go on, be controversial. Do it.
I don't even think it's controversial. I think it's wrong.
Sorry.
I'm actually Rey Mysterio's tag partner. I don't think it was Billy Kidman.
Nah, he teamed up with Paul London before London teamed up with Brian Kendrick.
Oh, remember that shooting star press he done before No Mercy 2004, and he like fucking landed on his neck. He landed on, it was a Chavo Guerrero's neck.
Yeah.
Wait, what one did Rey Mysterio were the WCW one?
For what?
I'm talking about when Rey Mysterio was a WCW tag champ. The
cruiserweight tag team titles. Yeah.
Was that
Yeah, they had a 6-man championship. That's what he was.
okay? But I'm asking, was that Billy Kidman?
Yes.
See, I didn't misremember. You're over here telling me I'm wrong, and then I'm actually right. Fuck you.
I was trying. To be fair, I was getting multiple comments left, right, and centre. So I'm trying to disassociate from you and the 17 people that are watching. So I'm trying to make sure it's fair.
This isn't fit. Remember, we're on camera. We're the stars. Don't make me.
Oh, wait, so I'm the jobber.
Yes.
Yeah, you are.
Ailey, I might become an AEW fan now just for that.
Hey, I watched the Dynamite highlights this week, and other than having Josh Alexander lose his debut and 2 matches end via roll-up because they couldn't have balls to beat somebody properly, I didn't think Dynamite was that bad. I watched the highlights. I didn't bother with the Osprey Takeshita thing because
I didn't think just to quickly go on that for 2 seconds before we go back to this. I didn't think the Josh Alexander match was actually that bad. I thought the post match, however, was even better.
The match is fucking awful. Don't let him lose his debut.
No, I think it was fine in what they did. Like, realistically, what they did was fine, but the follow-up was better. But anyway, back to this. So
Josh Alexander has like 10 times the potential of Hangman. So, you know,
he's got the potential of anybody in that sense.
You
stop. You fucking stop.
Back to the real company. World Tag Team title match. Right. So, what way are we seeing this Big E turn going?
The only way that it should.
Because people are talking about like a Big E turn. So is his turn that he turns heel, or is his turn that he turns on the New Day? Because they already turned on him. That wouldn't be that shocking a turn. But
it's predictable.
Yeah, well, I think the War Raiders are going to win.
So do I.
Because, like, quite frankly, again, you give the New Day this title reign, they're not going to do anything, and War Raiders have at least been okay as tag. I mean, let's be honest. What we really need to do is do a tag team title unification match and have one tag division, because they can't manage to.
With the Street Profits as the champions for now, in my opinion.
They always put the focus behind one brand where they've got really good tag teams, and the others just kind of left to languish and do whatever.
This is why I suggested not that long ago that you put all the women on one side. They don't need 2 women's mid-card titles, so just unify the Intercontinental title with the US title. Have one champion, put all the women on Raw, and put all the tag titles on SmackDown. Job done.
You couldn't put all the women on Raw. Do you know what that would do at ratings?
I couldn't care less.
That would do it to them. I mean, look at what happens to AEW, and it's not. And
Not realistically all of them, but like.
Sorry to defend AEW twice in a row, but it's just because American fans do not have the appetite for women's wrestling that Evolution suggested that they did. And if there was an hour and a half of a 3-hour program that was just women's wrestling, half that audience at least is going for a shower.
The only other option then, realistically, is you just start cutting out, as we said, 6 months ago, you just cut the women's tag titles to begin with because they're pointless.
I mean, and again, like I said, this is
Spot on, Maria. Spot on, Maria.
It's not a shot at people in the chat, but it's the fact that these titles are so shit. Like the women's titles are so
They are. They are
so bad that people literally forget about them.
They mean nothing. They offer nothing, and you get nothing from it anyway.
There was a title change on Raw. Like, oh, it's the women's tag titles. Yay, I care.
Like, ooh, we got new champions 24/7.
Take them away because that's going to look bad and demeaning to women. And if there's anyone who knows what's demeaning to women, it's me.
It's not even demeaning to women. The funny thing is, I don't even know what. I think is Keen speaking to the Matrix. If he wants to jump in with us, tell him he can jump in, but we're gonna need his predictions as well. Until he loses this quiz, obviously. Oh, spoiler.
Well, apparently we're not allowed to be a tag team.
No, you're not.
Well, that's horseshit. But anyway,
It's exactly. See, somebody gets it, and by the way, you're up against the chat as well. Unless anyone in the chat wants to join us, by the way, for the quiz, obviously. But after we get through all these matches, I actually think the War Raiders anyway should win regardless, because when you look at the New Day as well, the New Day, since they've turned heel, I've got nothing against the New Day at all. I think Xavier Woods and Kofi Kingston, to their credit, are still good wrestlers, but they missed the trick. They should have had them go solo a long time ago. The New Day heel turn, in my opinion, actually hasn't worked. It's not benefiting them at all. They're getting like the odd good. Yeah, put your predictions if you want as well, James. That'd be great. When you look at the heel turn, they haven't really gone on to do anything. Now, you've no long had the match on Raw anyway. They win by using the steel chair as a way to suck the War Raiders in. Then they get the win as DQ, and then they're like, we'll just give you the rematch at Mania. But nobody actually wants this match at Mania. They want the SmackDown match at Mania. They want the Profits versus the Machine Guns, because that's actually a better working match. It's one you actually want to see. One previous generation versus the generation of people who wanted to be champions for the first time in 5 years. I know which match I would prefer. I would rather 20 minutes of the Profits versus the Guns than 10 minutes of the War Raiders, where we know they're going to hit that stupid finish and win. Which is annoying, really, because they're the best they've got.
yeah, I'm just gonna go War Raiders. Reece would have seen my TikTok. Yeah, War Raiders. I think Big E turns on the New Day. Yeah, not too much more to add. Reece is after adding a lot there. Not too much.
I do think I'll be surprised if Big E gets involved. In respect, cheers, dude. I'll add that in. Brock Lesnar in the chat. Ailey's best pal. Yes, that is correct.
Brock Lesnar is like, if anyone knows how to say that a match sucks, if anyone's got more experience, I challenge you, anyone with more experience in having matches that suck than Brock Lesnar.
He does have.
I will absolutely take his. He is in the superior position now.
I actually have a question for you, because they are actually trying to do this. They're trying to erase Brock Lesnar's WrestleMania matches altogether. Like, obviously they done the thing for Roman Reigns, but always 10 Mania matches. They took out Brock Lesnar altogether.
You can't, because one of them is the most important WrestleMania match of all time.
But do you think it's actually right, though, to completely eradicate his history? I mean, no. Love him or hate him, like Brock Lesnar's had an amazing impact on the pro wrestling business. You can't just say, nah, we're just going to wipe it out.
Yeah, you can't really wipe out the fucking one of the most traumatic fucking experiences. You can't wipe that out of our fucking mind.
Look, you watch it back, it's just going to be a smudge on the screen.
This is the Men in Black too. They can't just use that fucking machine where it wipes their fucking memory.
That's all the films do. Yes, the deneuralizer.
Yeah, I was trying to think what it's fucking called. They can't
Didn't-
fucking do that to us. We
No, they can't.
1-1.
Differences in 2 streams, so
I think it would be wild to just remove his legacy when, like since he returned in 2012, pretty much all his matches have been the same in terms of how he works.
Men in Black, isn't it? Maybe it's both.
Was?
You said deneuralizer. I was like, is that the Men in Black thing?
Yeah, that's the Men in Black memory wipe machine. Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
I know what I would use it for. I know what I would use that for specifically.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, to be fair, you just can't pretend that someone, because once again, like the mind always exists, memories always exist, and also
Exactly.
like, you know something. This is also, you got to weigh it up. It's a company that kind of knew that Brock was as close to redacted as he was. I mean, it just muddies the whole WrestleMania 30 thing. I mean, not in the fact that Undertaker lost. Let's be clear. Another thing that they will do, and even if they do it sort of sideways, if Brock Lesnar does get erased from WWE history, they're going to hand the streak to Roman Reigns.
That is true, actually. Like that.
And Roman beat the streak. And then we'll be like,
Oh, big
what about
dog Roman
2014?
Reigns. Not the side of the team.
Exactly, Josiah. See, the weird thing about it as well, even if they do give the streak ending actually comes up as potentially as a question tonight. Not the actual match, but there's a part of the streak that comes up tonight as a question, so there you go in advance.
To get rid of somebody in the chat. Yeah, I don't. We're all for
guys, guys, whoever's on the chat, please, can you just get rid of that? I'm not having that.
That's not right at all. Don't do that.
Thanks, Luke. I appreciate that. I'm not having any of that. A lot of the chat are actually, a lot of the members of the chat, by the way, are like different ethnic minorities. So
I'll go into my YouTube app there. I'm a mod there. I'll get rid of it.
aye, I would, but I've not gone up on the PC. You've not got free screens. I've got the predictions, the quiz, and all that shit.
I'll go in and do it there.
That's not okay.
Aye, I'm not having that. Cheers, James. Appreciate it. James has done it. Aye, thanks, James. I appreciate it. Rey Mysterio versus El Grande Americano. Really interesting one. I'm just going to say this off the bat. I've got El Grande Americano to win, purely because I think you have to maintain the match and the gimmick. If you have him lose to Mysterio, you may as well just unmask him straight away now. They should actually keep him going a bit longer.
I have a theory. I think El Grande Americano wins, but also gets unmasked. I think
That's another possibility.
I think the way the finish is going to kind of like I don't know how to explain it, but the way the finish will go, I think he'll actually get unmasked, and then fucking Chad Gable gets the win. I
Yeah,
think that's how it's going to go down. I think there'll be some sort of shithousery, and whatever way it goes, the Grande Americano is revealed to be Chad Gable, but Chad Gable still gets the dub, and then we move on.
yeah. I think that's a fair take.
Does it not all just feel like, because of how often he's cheated with the mask, how often he's used the mask, and the fact that this is very clearly comedy, is it not just kind of like Rey Mysterio is going to get the win anyway? Because the whole point will be, this is a guy who for weeks has been on top, and for weeks he's been embarrassing these real luchadors with a loaded mask.
I agree.
It's the Santos Escobar thing. He's going to get humiliated, and it will probably be at WrestleMania. It might be at the hands of a certain celebrity with some sort of tie to an animal, perhaps.
That's another fair take from Josiah as well. Here's the thing as well, and I'm going to come back to the mask part specifically. If you've got El Grande Americano, he's putting that kayfabe steel plate in his eye, and he's using it for that running Bray Wyatt type headbutt. Because that's pretty much what it is. It's what Bray Wyatt used to do, that headbutt crossbody thing.
Yeah.
If he uses that, why not the referee, like classically William Regal? William Regal used to go for the brass knucks. It goes for the plate, gets caught, then he sticks another plate in and just wins with it. As you say, it's comedy, but
yeah. Well, the thing is, I'm not a fan of him. Like, you know, the idea that he's always got this mask on, the idea that the ref, like, again, it's sort of it's one of those things where you kind of have to suspend your
Disbelief.
The fact
Yeah.
that the ref wouldn't check him for that, and I know that there's ways that this has always happened, but I think the loaded mask thing is, what the fuck does El Grande Americano do if he what does Gable do with this if he wins? He's not going to become the fucking Lucha Libre King. He has forever been a comedy character, other than like a very brief stint as a serious heel before Sami Zayn beat him. And Otis completely killed all his credibility that he was building up. So, you know.
Does it make you... I don't know what they're doing in the background, I'm not going to ask. Does it make you wonder?
And I think that means Rey Mysterio is going to win, and it's going to be an embarrassment. Maybe we get Bad Bunny. I've been longing for Bad Bunny to return for like since he was last wrestling. So
I don't think we need Bad Bunny back, but I do see where you're coming from.
He didn't. Ray didn't need the NFL guys to help him last time.
Do you think this is do you not think though this might just be the issue that when you look at El Grande Americano and they just gave him this whole thing, it doesn't actually make sense anyway, and the reason why I don't think it makes sense is because this whole thing was he leaves WWE for a while on hiatus to learn how to beat the luchadors. So he becomes one, and in the meantime,
Join him, brother.
but he was meant to return after his faction won tag team titles, which they failed to do anyway. And obviously, you've got to bring the women's Intercontinental title back. Ivy Nile failed. So why did Chad Gable just, you know what, fuck, I'll come back now? That's the part that doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, in a box that had a mask in it, and that was the secret to being a luchador. It was a mask.
Yeah.
I mean, so Billy Bryan says could take off his mask, say he's king of the luchadors, and then Penta or Phoenix or both come down and beat him up post-match. I think I'm okay with that if it was Rey Fenix. I think this is beneath Penta. As I say, this has been comedy.
And also, he's got to focus on the title match as well, the day after.
Yeah, it has not been must-see. This has been a cute little gimmicky thing, but it's ran its course, and Rey Mysterio kind of always gets these wins. Like I say, he didn't need Jason Kelsey and Lane Johnson to help him win last time, and they still did. And this is the same company that just nonsensically booked Bubba Ray to help Lashley and the Prophet.
Don't mention Bubba Ray and Reese's company, Ailey. He'll start cracking up here.
No, I get it, but like this is the company that books things that don't make sense because they can easily get a celebrity involved, and I think that's what this is. I think you'll go to cheat, you'll be a celebrity to stop him. I hope it's Bad Bunny. It could be anyone. I don't know who will be in Vegas. Apparently that's where a lot of people... Guy Fieri has a restaurant there. Maybe Guy Fieri comes down and...
You know what? Fuck it. Psychosis comes out, or Juventud Guerrera comes out, runs it back with Mysterio for the shits and giggles.
Perhaps.
There we go.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
So
just...
you can put me down
you're
for
mentioning...
Mysterio and we'll go.
You're mentioning celebrities, and you're mentioning all these other involvements. Something just hit me there. Do you know who was recently at a WWE event a couple of weeks ago, and he was in the crowd, and WWE actually showed him? Brandon Moreno, who's obviously a UFC bantamweight contender, former UFC bantamweight champion.
Yeah.
He's Mexican, potentially.
So that could be what they were building to then.
Potentially, he was
Possibly.
in the crowd before a segment. Actually, funnily enough, it was before one of the Rey Mysterio, El Grande, LWO, all that fucking crap.
Yeah.
Now,
Like-
The LWO verse, as we all call it.
Ray had none of this feud. Like Ray has had none of this. He and his friends and his family have had their arses kicked by this guy.
Every single week.
So it's absolutely building to Ray and some other people just humiliating him. It could even be, like, you know, as you say, maybe El Grande Americano wins the match and then Dragon Lee and everyone else just comes down and beats them.
Yeah.
It's possible, but you can put me down for Ray Mysterio win. Chad Gable was screwed not being on the card.
Oh.
It's
Reece, I'm
up
sorry
in
for the joke. The person in chat acting like Chris Benoit.
It's fine. This is what I'm just going to go with it's fine, because I'm not going to give a 5-minute response on that one. But
Chandler Quinto, yes. Yes. I love it. Do it.
there's possibilities across the board that they can do. Speaking of possibilities and what they can do and what they really shouldn't do.
Agreed, Nick. 100%.
I don't think he needs to, but yeah, I think you'll see him on Raw though. Although, I actually think if you really want to have him interfere in somewhere or make his presence felt, right here.
Perhaps.
But speaking of this,
Let's start by giving it a plaudits.
I'm going to give some praise. I'm going to give some praise first of all, and I'm going to give the praise to Naomi. Since she's turned heel, these promo packages that she's actually been doing with the, well, pretty much she's acting like Owen Hart when he tried to join the Nation of Domination with the tape around him. I actually quite like how she's been since the heel turn. I still think Jade Cargill is a walking botch fest anyway, but once presentation wise, before the bell rings, Jade Cargill's fine. When the bell rings, run for your life. But I think Naomi will carry it, and I actually hope that Naomi gets the win. I don't want to see Jade Cargill win it, not for the sense of I don't like her, but Naomi's put so much effort into getting herself onto this card when she was not going to be there.
Or like, are you playing this like golf? Are you trying to score as few points as possible?
No, I'm trying to be as realistic to my own thought process.
Cargill's winning this match.
She probably will. I just don't want her to.
It's going to be pretty.
I think Reece is doing Rory McIlroy before the Masters. Before this Masters.
Yeah, 100%. But
no, guy, no.
Give this match some plaudits.
See, William understands, even though he said Cargill will win. He got the last part right, the first part wrong. I'm only kidding, bro.
The first single non-title
women's match
since blah blah blah, and it's the first non-title singles match with no gimmick ever in the history of WrestleMania. Those two things,
bang on, Josiah.
I think the feud's been pretty good, actually. I mean, Naomi keeps putting Naomi is proving that she should be doing anything other than wrestling. Like,
you're really struggling to praise her. I'm loving this.
Actress, superb, incredible. She can seemingly do that cry on command thing. Like, that's incredible. And
revenge
her
story
have been really good. Not in terms of like the way that she, like, not the words that she's using, how she's delivering it, like, you know, intelligently speaking like a scholar, but the emotion behind the program is like, you can't help but feel that. And obviously, you don't really feel sympathy for her. She ultimately turned heel, did the wrong thing, but it's been done pretty well. And to be honest, like, the inclusion on the card this year is justified. Their inclusion in a 6-woman tag match last year, that just wasn't justified. That was just shifting people onto the card to shift them onto the card. This year, at least, there is a bit of story and a bit of fire. I feel like some people genuinely do want to see this match. I'm just not one of them.
Me neither.
I'm not watch it, but it's not one of the matches for the weekend. Like, you know, Rey and El Grande, I am kind of intrigued just to see how it goes. Deus and Gunther, I'm intrigued to see how it goes. But
yeah,
Jade Cargill and Naomi, it'll happen. It'll be alright. Naomi's more over than Naomi. She had a new gimmick, everyone. But here's the thing. If Naomi was champ...
Sorry, can I just interject here? The guy, seriously, no. Naomi's not more over than Io Sky. Seriously, no.
No, look at what he says. He says Naomi's more over than Io with him, specifically.
Oh, I thought he was saying that Naomi's more over than Io in general there. I read that at first glance. So I was
Aye, his own... Yeah, he says that she should be the queen of the mid card. I personally disagree. Like, I would have.
Io's incredible. And the thing is, you're talking about Naomi's gimmick. This isn't a gimmick. This is Naomi's story. Like, this isn't going to be a gimmick. When she loses to Jade Cargill, this is over for her. And she's just got to ride that wave while it's there. This isn't a gimmick. This is a turn. Gimmick is something that is more long-term. Gimmick is something that is consistent, and you become sort of well-known for doing it, and you become well-known for being that. And I don't think this is a gimmick with Naomi. I think once Jade Cargill lays her out, it's just going to be, there's Naomi. She might be a mid-card heel from there, but there won't be the same fire, because unless she's able to manipulate it and maneuver it and be something like, oh, well, I got beat by Jade and Jade replaced me and it's not fair and it should have been me potentially. Yeah. Dolph Ziggler arc. Maybe then you'd start saying it was a gimmick. But a gimmick has to be a noticeable thing that you're doing over multiple matches or multiple months.
Yeah.
Not part of your character that you change because you've turned. I think that's where the difference is. It wouldn't be a gimmick. If Naomi was champion, she'd be out of fire already because she only turned for Jade.
Yeah, she's one of two women on this show, night one specifically, that after WrestleMania I genuinely think will struggle to find a place on the card anywhere. And one of them I've been very consistent about since last year, so you won't be surprised by one of them in particular. Is Yeet a gimmick? No. Yeet's just a catchphrase. The
main event Jey Uso is a gimmick.
Yes.
Main event Jey Uso is the gimmick, but it's a catchphrase.
We'll call him opening match Uso because that's what he really is.
Well, it's like GM mode. You've got to open strong and you've got to close stronger. He's main event Jey Uso in that he sets the bar for the main event. Yeah,
I agree.
There you go.
I've got all them.
You've already kind of elaborated on Jade Cargill and Naomi. Look, in the words of William Bryant, Jade Cargill wins, lol. There you go.
If Jade Cargill still wins anyway, I'm still predicting 3 botches.
Right, Keen, I want to pitch this next one to you, pal. I feel like we've dominated the talking, and I know it's not like me. But I want you to lead on this one because I feel like we need to balance this a bit more. So
mid-event Jey, so I like that.
Wait, sorry, what did you say there?
I was saying you lead on this match because we've spoken a lot. You lead this one.
Oh yeah, lead on this match. Do you know what? I'm looking at the Excel sheet here, and every single fucking person has Jacob Fatu, like a foregone conclusion. I'm thinking Jacob can't be United States champion. Hear me out. Just hear me out just for a second, right? They're obviously leading to Jacob versus Solo. That can't be for the title. I have LA Knight too, Reece. Put me down for LA Knight too. They can't have Jacob versus Solo for the title because that's a family affair. They don't like Jey Uso and Jimmy last year. That's just a simply family issue. Same thing with Solo and Jacob here. That's family tension. I don't think that should be the United States title picture going into the summer and going into SummerSlam. I think that needs to be a family affair. I think Solo and Tama Tonga need to fuck Jacob Fatu over here. LA Knight gets his moment because also I think you have to look at the fact that you look at that women's title match that's right beside this one. That's going to have a feel shit moment when the fucking nepotism fucking baby wins that one. So, like, when you look at it, I think the fans need a bit more feel good moments on this card, on one pay-per-view. So I think LA Knight gets to win, number one. And number two, Solo and Jacob should be, from storytelling perspective, could be a fucking family affair and not for a mid-card title. So that's my stance on this match.
No, I think that's a genuinely fair take. The reason why I've actually gone for LA Knight as well because I actually think LA Knight will lose the title on the Raw after Mania.
Raw?
Yeah.
LA Knight's on SmackDown.
No, I think they done it last year. You'll just have people appearing on the show. I reckon he'll appear on the show and then somebody at that point will just challenge him for the title and then just beat him.
a returning Aleister Black or Rusev or something?
Actually, I think despite recent reports that he might be on NXT, I actually would go for something more bizarre. I would actually just put the title on Hikuleo.
Or what about...
I don't think he'll be Jeff Cobb, no.
Is Eddie okay?
Do not fucking put any sort of fucking title on fucking Rusev.
Nobody wants...
What if they bring Aiden English back there, Alien? It's Rusev.
Hear me out and hear
He is commentating right now, so I doubt he'll appear.
Hear me out and hear me good. I would rather Brock Lesnar return and won the belt. Fuck Rusev. Talentless fucking hack.
Just remember, ladies and gentlemen, I said the same thing about Jey Uso.
Aiden English got him fucking over, and he got over because internet fans are the worst sort of fan generally, and they it was so Impact. It was such a fucking TNA Impact fucking gimmick. It was such a AEW The Acclaimed fucking gimmick.
Luke gets it. Yeah.
So fucking childish, and he was about as shit as they came in terms of a wrestler, and he could put a camel clutch on. But you know who else could put a camel fucking clutch on? The Big Show and fucking Vladimir Kozlov and fucking Jinder Mahal and this and that and the other. It's a fucking camel clutch. He is not an intimidating person. You watch any promo of him in AEW, he's a fucking waste of time on the microphone. He books his own fucking cuckolding angle every 18 months now.
I'm loving this crack out.
Fucking phenomenal. Does not deserve any more time in the wrestling business, and we need to give it to Brock fucking Lesnar instead.
First of all, I just want to say thanks, Rach, for dropping your predictions. You're killing it on Twitch. That was fucking hilarious.
That was the greatest. Eddie, this was the greatest crack out on the weekly Steelchair in 2025, and we've seen Reece crack out every week with our WWE every week.
I don't crash out every week.
Man, I'm fucking sick of him. He would come back.
I don't crash out every week. I don't crash out every week. That's abusive.
You remember Andrade's last match in AEW?
Yeah, it was shit.
You remember it?
Yeah, he's also in the same places where Rusev is going to be, catering.
Lana was like trying to cost Rusev, and then just didn't. Fuck off.
LA Knight is overrated, all show but no go. I mean, to be fair, a lot of people share your sentiment. A lot of people do share your sentiment. Rach, I just need your prediction for Punk versus Rollins, the winner, and Reigns. Oh yeah, spoiler, I may as well put that. Because I've been saying it for weeks. I'm not changing my opinion on that.
Rusev without Lana wouldn't have got over it first, then was over because of English. Exactly. Aiden English got him over. It's the Impact syndrome. It was the most shocking, the most ridiculous gimmick. The fans were
It's kicking off again. Oh, this has made my day. Someone, please, respectfully, clip this and just send it to me. Just send it to me personally.
I'll just go back to my own Rusev pipe bottom. That's fine. But
the reason why I want it clipped is because I've got something on the back I'm going to do to it.
Two fucking talentless hacks that have been stealing a living for 15 fucking years.
So here's one just for you.
Connor, he's been shit with.
Oh, I'm so glad you're my co-host.
While we are on topic of I suppose people Rusev smashing his way to 15 years of. So
Ailey, Ailey, what was your prediction for this match first, Keen? I need to get Ailey's prediction up before that rant concludes.
Jacob Fatu's going to win the match.
Yeah, I would. To be fair, I would like him to win, but I've got a different reason why I've not got him to win. That's why I gave my reason. But
no one has ever gotten up from BFT. I think Roman Reigns, the pin was broken up, so no one's ever kicked out the BFT. So it's obviously going to be Jacob Fatu does it because he doesn't sell.
Neither. They're both shit. They're both shit.
In ring Del Rio, 100%.
Del Rio's busy fighting Qatar people, so there you go.
Ricardo Rodriguez was better than Aiden English. I'll die on that hill.
No, that's true. But Aiden English is a better commentator, than Ricardo Rodriguez, but Ricardo Rodriguez is a better ring announcer. Keem, what were you going to say there?
No, I was the same. But while we're on the topic of Rusev smashing everyone, I was like, what is that? What 80s take be on a Jacob Fatu Rusev match in a 30-minute Iron Man match?
Me and Ailey would probably find a sniper on for sight straight away.
Do that.
He is generally one of the worst professional wrestlers I've ever seen. Rusev, Miro, Bitch Boy, whatever you want to call him. He is in my top 5 worst professional wrestlers I've ever seen.
AEW put their mid-card title on him at least twice. Or was it only once in just a really long reign? But I feel like it was twice.
He won it and then lost it to Guevara.
Did he ever win it back?
I don't think so. I think it was once.
Just one reign and then... You know what his record was last year as well? This fucking cunt that can't be bothered working. I'm guessing his record was 3 divorces. Sorry, that's the next match. He was 6-0 in singles matches, maybe 7-0 by the time the year was done in singles matches for the year.
Against who?
Wait, he only had 7 matches in a year.
He's just work shy. He's a lazy bastard. Yeah.
Jeez, that's terrible considering AEW give away free matches like hot dinners. Like
He was not even with AEW like for pretty much 2024 if you look at it. Like most of the year he wasn't even there. So I don't even know where the fuck he's been.
His 2023 record. We got to November and the stat was he was 6-0 in singles matches.
2023, I know he was there because he had the match with Andrade and it was horrible. And he had the squash matches on Collision as well before Punk fucked off. And he was badly reintroduced as well. They're like, oh, he's back.
Is Rusev Lane? We should ask Lana.
She'll probably tell us in multiple languages that he sucks.
they're back together, aren't they?
Yeah, they're the most stupid people on earth.
I want your soul.
Don't worry, we're going to talk about that, and Reece loves the main event night too, so we're going to get to that.
Fuck off. They're fuck. They're fuck.
On to the Crybaby match.
I think this is so easy for me. It's like, I'm gonna say this now quickly, and then I'm gonna let you guys do it. His mouth, his wrestling, his promo skills, all in general, he sucks. There you go. I'm gonna say this now, and nobody's gonna like this, and I don't care. The minute Charlotte Flair beats Tiffany Stratton at WrestleMania, that is her officially done as a main eventer. Done.
Well, that's completely incorrect. But yeah, AD.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't. She's over. It's over.
I think Tiffany will recover from this. I think you've got to look at things like Randy Orton had a bad attitude, and The Miz used to get chewed up for it, and even John Cena.
Totally different.
Attitude. You get folks who have bad attitudes and they do wrong things and they make mistakes, but you can't deny talent, and I think Tiffy's going to be okay. I think it's going to be a long road to recovery though, and I think she will have to. I think there's going to be a little bit of sort of on-screen punishment. I wouldn't be surprised if Tiffany Stratton starts taking up the Chelsea Green role that we saw for 1.5 to 2 years before she finally got the big win, where she is just like the comedy jobber. And I think Tiffany Stratton can make that work, because before she was a serious heel in NXT, she was a comedy jobber. And she was kind of doing the thing that Ariana Grace does now, where she was kind of better than everyone, but she was actually not better than anyone.
I just think the reality of it as well is, it's not in the sense of, oh, she's just losing to anybody. She's losing to that perennial person who deliberately just goes, I want a title, then gets injured.
I think it will save her. I think the fact that she loses to Charlotte will save her with the fans, because absolutely no one wants to see Charlotte with the belt again.
Oh, yeah.
That's the thing, Rach. It's basically it's the way that the personal digs have been picked up, and if we look at it to be fair,
poor.
Tiffy didn't like how Charlotte was coming across in the promo and not letting Tiffy get her stuff in, and was really sort of. We don't know exactly if Charlotte was totally on script with everything that she said, because Charlotte mocked how
Charlotte
Tiffany
has a
was
history though of doing this shit though. She done it with Becky Lynch back in 2022.
Yep.
And 19.
So, like, was it 19 as well? Like, she has a history of being like severely unprofessional. The only reason why she's been getting away with this is because who her father is. Like, let's be real.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's a genuine fact. She Nepo baby strikes again. Literally, is Charlotte Flair.
Fired if, like, before this, she would have been fired if.
I guarantee Charlotte Flair will win the title. She'll drop it. She'll magically get injured again. I'm gonna guess one of two places where she's gonna get injured, and I'll probably be accurate. And then she'll come back, for the Royal Rumble with an upgrade that really won't do anything for her. She'll probably be.
Like pitch there. That's nonsense, but I do like it.
What is?
Read the Mariah May thing.
Oh, I mean, to be fair, they both near enough have the exact same gimmick, so I kind of get what Catherine is saying. They're pretty much the exact same. It all stems from that Stardom gimmick. How they do it either way, I'm not too bothered, but...
It depends, because obviously Charlotte's going to win.
Yeah.
And then it'll depend, because they could very easily just, like, instant recover. Tiffy wins Money in the Bank, holds on to it, and then she's like, you know, a more serious heel, sort of standing on her own 2 feet. Because the thing is, Tiffy's never been booked to look strong, and I think it's a shame. I think
only once last week.
Yeah, but the whole point of like being a diva, which she's not a diva in the old WWE sense, but she is like this stuck-up princess diva type character.
Spot on, look, spot on.
There seems to be a weird like line in the sand WWE don't want to cross, where they have this diva, they also can't be strong on their own. Like they're kind of a bit pathetic. And Tiffy,
I think they're afraid to.
Was booked to be pathetic, and it means that we're not that hot for her actually being champion. If she was a serious heel before she cashed in, we probably would be hotter for the title reign. But the title reign hasn't worked. They're going to go back to the tried and trusted, and then Charlotte's going to lose to someone. Where'd Keen go?
I think he may have dropped out, I don't know. See, this is the thing as well. This is something we did speak about. We knew Charlotte Flair was coming back before we even did the Rumble show. Charlotte has never been good, in my opinion. I know that might sound harsh because I don't like her, but I honestly have never once thought she was good. I think I've said it to you before, and I think you agreed with me. Charlotte Flair's only motivated to do her job when she's actually in the one position she wants to be, and that's in a title match. When she's not in a title match, she doesn't care about putting over any other talent. She doesn't care about giving someone like an upstart a good introduction to the main roster. She just wants to get rid of them. Perfect example that still pisses me off to this day, the Asuka match. She had no right winning that match. She had no right, and she had no, even though I can't stand her because she's at times so boring to me, she had no right getting involved in that WrestleMania 35 main event as well.
No, but at the same time, you wonder how much of that was redacted.
I would say so, but she still has to pitch it.
Keen's back. So you got anything else you want to add about Charlotte and Tiffany? I mean, yeah, you could pop me down for a Charlotte win.
I'll pop you down for
Charlotte win.
It was obvious. We all knew she was going to anyway. What match was good?
I think it's Charlotte and Asuka that we're saying, and like.
I mean, Asuka's carrying it, so no surprise.
I don't know. Once again, I really hate the whole that match was very good thing. I always focus on what it led to, what was the moment, and the moment ultimately was Asuka was benched, basically. Yeah,
the funny thing about that whole story is they repeated it when Rhea Ripley done it, begging her to be the title opponent for Mania. Like Rhea Ripley begged Charlotte to pick her, and then that time Charlotte was begged by Ripley. It's just weird that they've done it, but Charlotte Flair really is bland, and it'll get to the point where she will get the most genuine go-away heat that people will start chanting "fuck off Flair." You will hear it in crowds. You will hear people chanting "fuck off Flair," and because she's weak mentally, she will disappear.
I'm the only one who picked Tiffany. I just think she needs to win more. I mean, it would be great.
No, you're not the only one. My dude Daniel, he also picked it. Oh, Abel's here on time, just like he was hoping for, because he wants to be here for the quiz. And just before anyone asks, it's
on time. We're now 5 minutes in.
nah, he's on time for he was away to see Sinners in Manchester, so he actually is on time. He is on time for that. Unpopular take: she's still better than Mercedes on the mic. No, guy, no. There's nothing Charlotte Flair's better than her at. She's better again. She's better at losing. Actually, no, never mind. She'll probably end up watching this.
No. Finish your sentence, please. No. I like being controversial. Go on. Go for it.
Wait, who says she likes being controversial?
No, I said I like when you're controversial. Go for it, Reece.
Oh, you like when I'm controversial? No. Not tonight. Maybe another night.
Go for it.
I've got other things to do. I was going to say, I need you to tell me how that film was, by the way, so let me know after the show. So, main event, night 1, well, I've already gave my predictions, so I'm
triple threat.
I'm sticking with it. I'm sticking with this. I've been saying it for about 2 weeks. No, hold on, that's a lie. A month. 2 weeks because I'm just firing into Billy's head that he wants to now copy my prediction, but...
So, Keane, what do you think?
Right. Here's the thing. For the last 3 weeks, I've been aligned with Reece that Rollins is winning with the Paul Heyman turn. However, they kind of already they blatantly teased it to a point now where I'm like, they're making it too obvious with Rollins saying to Heyman, "You owe me a favor," and then I suppose showing the tension between Roman and Punk and Seth and Heyman, and I was Rollins for the last few weeks, but there's a part of me that just thinks CM Punk is going to get the win, so I'm going to go CM Punk. I'm going to flip my prediction because I just have a feeling they're going to give Punk his feel good moment in the main event, finally getting his main event and getting a win. So I'm going to go CM Punk, but again, I wouldn't be shocked if they've done the Rollins heel turn, but I feel like with the way they've been telling the story with the Rollins heel turn, like potential heel turn with Paul Heyman, they've kind of preempted it nearly. So I'm gonna go CM Punk.
There is a weird thing as well, even though I've still got Rollins' team with Heyman. Rollins' favour might not even be him joining him. Rollins' favour might actually be you still side with Punk, but at the end of the show you leave WWE for good. If you actually listen to that promo that he actually said about taking himself out of the situation, if you read between the lines a little bit, it's basically Seth Rollins telling Paul Heyman, regardless of WrestleMania, you just need to get to fuck. And honestly, you might see something different out of Punk and Roman if Heyman isn't around in general. His split loyalty can't be questioned.
I think Punk versus Roman has the Paul Heyman element. Let's say we go down Punk Roman at SummerSlam, let's say in a couple of months' time. But also, you have the days of when Punk didn't want Roman in the Shield and all that. You can talk about Punk trying to play politics like he did years ago. Like you could preempt that into the story. I just feel like that's a match that we definitely could see down the line because it's a big money match. Like Punk Roman sells.
I don't think he comes back with Brock, Josiah. I think he still goes for Braun Breaker. I still think Braun Breaker's the next Paul Heyman guy. I've been saying it for a while. So, yeah, they got that so wrong though. They got that so wrong.
Yeah, so was fucking Cesaro.
That was weird because he was working fine in the We the People gimmick with Swagger and Dutch Mantel. That actually was working really well. Or Zeb Coulter, you guys know him, but I know him as Dutch Mantel.
Best version Cesaro was in the bar.
That was a good version. I've got nothing against it. Nate's also going Seth Rollins. Williams going Seth Rollins.
And many folks going for.
Nah, I don't think it's odd at all. That's because we all. I don't think he's got anything to get from this main event.
Well, here's the thing.
Roman you know Reigns in politics, though. Could he politic his way to a win? Where
coming from here, right? Punk said in a promo, "Neither of you have ever beaten me without the other guy's help."
Which is correct.
And I think Roman will beat Punk, technically with Seth's help because it's the triple threat, and that's what launches a Roman and Punk feud.
In other words, Seth basically hits, like, I don't know, the stomp for the finish and he gets rolled out the ring and Roman steals it.
Maybe Seth hits the stomp, turns around and Roman spears him and pins Punk.
That's a
Maybe
fair
Roman
take.
moves Seth out of the ring. And if they could actually do it properly, they could even like gimmick the ropes. I don't know how you would do it.
In other words, a Demon Balor repeat.
Yeah, no, you'd have to be very careful about it. Essentially, for the spear to break the ropes. But let's be honest, probably just spearing Seth, trying to find a way to like spear him off the apron after he hits. Maybe that's it. Maybe he stomps Punk onto the apron, and then Roman spears him through it, like through the ropes. So Roman doesn't go through the ropes, but like spears. You get what I'm saying?
I know what you mean. There is another one as well that I do wonder.
The stomp on the apron, and that'll lead to a Punk Roman single feud, and Seth.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Disappear for 6 to 9 months.
Go for a little break, Seth. Go for a line.
Here's the funny thing, and here's something I actually have as a different sort of prediction, but not in terms of the match itself, but the one thing that they cannot do, if Roman is to win, for example, they cannot have Roman stacking both, for example, because that really hurts both. But there is a...
Mania 38? Or 38?
Yeah, they can't do that, 37.
37.
They can't do that, but what they could do, in a weird way, it's never actually happened before, in a triple threat from one person winning it, but you can have Rollins in the guillotine whilst Punk is being pinned by Roman as well, if Roman's to win the match, because then it's literally who quits first. One person's going to get pinned, the other's going to submit. It's a 3-second call. One person can kick out, but the other can still tap out.
Yeah, I would also say Paul cannot leave with Roman. I don't think Paul's going to choose at all. I think he'll be too conflicted.
The best way this match could start is if Seth Rollins just super kicks Paul Heyman. Because then that will really determine what the favour actually is. If Paul Heyman's knocked out for, 18 minutes or whatever it's going to get, then there you go.
In his guy's corner. So I think what's going to happen here is going to get buried up to Paul Heyman. He'll just stand there.
This is the one where you really... I don't think Heyman's the biggest factor, but he is a factor throughout, but this is probably the one match where are we going to get Paul Heyman turning on him? Folker mentioned Brock Lesnar in the chat. I don't think Brock's going to return at all. I think Brock's actually content away from wrestling now. I actually think he's happy just killing animals.
What gave that away, Reece? Brock Lesnar doesn't like wrestling. Could it be
No,
the way
he does like it. No, he does like it. No, Brock Lesnar will always love wrestling, but I think he's at the point where he just doesn't care anymore.
Working 40? Got it.
Oh, if he would if he wanted to, but I think he's at the point now where he doesn't need to do anything. He's doing what people have been begging.
A decade ago.
What I'm saying is, he's doing what The Rock is failing to do. Brock Lesnar, yeah. But the thing is Brock Lesnar at least knows when he is actually needed and not needed before they even call him. He knows when he actually fits. He doesn't fit anywhere at all.
I will also say, of the three guys in the main event, somehow Roman's the one that's most over with me. Like, taking out the fact that I'm like a smart fan now. If I was just watching this, Roman Reigns would 100% be the guy I was behind. And I can't tell you really why, other than the guy's just captivating. Every time he talks, every time he's out there, that charisma, that aura, the pure team, you will love this, so indulge me here. The cinema of Roman Reigns. The cinema of Roman Reigns just makes him impossible to hate. And I can't believe I'm saying that about Roman Reigns.
I do it on a daily basis. It's easy. I hate him. Alright, Fletch, how are you? Good to see you, buddy.
But on 80's point, like, Roman Reigns is massively charismatic. Like, his character evolution is night and day from what it was from 2019 to present day. The way he's built himself as a heel, as a face, he's just a really likable character. Now, does his character have narcissistic tendencies? Absolutely. He loves having control. He can't help not being in control, and that's where we've seen that struggle with the bloodline, and then we're kind of seeing him now struggle kind of subconsciously without his wise man. Like, I think his character is going through a different evolution now. We've seen, I suppose, the head of the table. Then the last kind of 6 months to a year, we've seen the OTC. We're not going to see, like, let's say, quote unquote, big dog Roman. I never want to see that version of Roman Reigns ever again. Right? I never want to see that version of Roman ever again. But I think now, in this next chapter of Roman Reigns' career, I think we're going to see, like, an outlaw kind of version of him. I think that's what we're going to see. But, yeah, I agree with AD. I think the cinema of Roman Reigns is fantastic. You know, he made me hate him for a long time, that I wanted Cody to win the title. Like, he really made me hate him with his being an absolute bastard and having the bloodline interference, and it made me really want to get behind Cody Rhodes. But yeah, like, I think Roman Reigns is good. I think he's not as bad as what maybe some people would say. I think if Roman Reigns left today, there'd be a massive hole in the storytelling of the cinema of WWE.
Which doesn't exist.
Cinema does exist in the WWE, but we're currently seeing it with Roman Reigns. We're currently seeing
it doesn't.
With John Cena and Cody Rhodes. There's cinema all over WWE.
Bullshit.
We're not an indie promotion on steroids. We are the premier
Shang Tsung.
We are the premier promotion. We are the WWE, and we are
bullshit.
Fantastic.
And if that's not a cry for help, I don't know what is.
There's no cry for help for you, Reece. Simply, as you would say, stating facts. The WWE is brilliant.
Well, we'll be through night one the moment that Reece decides to actually fucking type that I've gone for Roman Reigns. But
see, I'm actually I'm appreciating our chat. I'm reading our chat comments, and I'm actually intrigued by some of them. So,
you can't fucking read.
Doesn't matter. Well, if you can't read, then I can't help you. Okay, so difference all across the board. Okay then. Before I do that, I'm just going to stop sharing for 2 seconds. Because I don't want to spoil one prediction first. I'm just marking one out for a second. And it's not one of my predictions.
Someone's gone for something spicy.
Now I just need to make sure I copy every single bloody person back in, because obviously there's so many people giving predictions in the chat, so just give me 2 seconds, guys.
It's really tricky, of course. You can't just like highlight all the and then just...
No, I didn't anticipate that we had like 10 people predicting, so that's why.
Right, so while you do that, what's your prediction for the direction of Punk, Seth and Roman after WrestleMania? Roman, I mean, I kind of like what someone in the chat said. I agree. Like, if you could very well just see Roman go body Jey Uso and get the belt back. Punk, I mean, Punk's surely going to have a chip on his shoulder from the Roman stuff, so that would be like your world title scene. Because I don't think you could realistically do Punk and Roman and have Jey Uso as your world champion. I feel like that's kind of fucked. And Seth's going to go and take a bath for a bit. Maybe come back on SmackDown. Maybe come back on Raw. He doesn't need to be on SmackDown. It doesn't need to be on Raw, and SmackDown's a little light. So maybe Seth Rollins does need to go there.
Yeah.
Potentially, you know.
I think Seth Rollins turns heel and he's either going after Jay or he's going after Cody. It's going to be one of the two. Seth has unfinished business with Cody. Cody, he has a receipt for Cody Rhodes, and that's going to be revisited at some point. Because
you also got to remember, like,
they'll revisit it, and Seth will still not get his win.
Like, Seth and Punk have already done their thing. Like,
yeah, that's over. That's over.
Seth is the oldest part of this feud. So Seth using his energy to feed into a Punk and Roman feud starting, that's just classic wrestling. Like, Seth is the oldest part of this feud. He started a feud with CM Punk while CM Punk was in another company. Like, that's how old this feud really is. If you go back to the... Is it 2022 press conferences he was talking about? And he said that stuff about CM Punk. Like, that was basically the catalyst of this feud. They could put that in the vignettes. They maybe did, but I don't remember the vignettes.
Realistically, Seth Rollins after this event will be on the way out. He's on the way out, but like not in terms of like, oh, he's going to leave, but he's on the way out of this feud altogether, which is correct.
He needs to go on cooldown.
And
that's fine. And I think that'll be his direction. And then, come back. He's Seth Rollins. He could either go like mid card working man's title, get the IC title, have another IC run, or he can
without the song as well. I think it's time to retire the song.
He's not. If he's
unfortunately,
he's keeping that because it is ridiculously over.
It's also so damn annoying because it was actually it's hurt two of his promos recently where they just keep singing. He's actually physically standing there annoyed. You can see it.
Well, that's like Yeet for Jey Uso. Like, it's hurting his promos. He's trying to cut a really serious promo, and the fans are like, Yeet.
Fair play, Abu. I like the consistency, man. Okay, back to this.
Just a blank fucking picture of some fans, but they deserve. Righty. Okay, this is interesting.
Six matches. I blocked out Abel's prediction for the women's tag titles. Abel, do not say it in the chat because I want to see what people think when I actually show it.
We're opening with the women's world title match.
The
good women's world title match.
I'm jumping straight in. I'm going for the winner that actually I want more than anything else because it actually fits for me.
I'm going Io Sky too. They've again. I've been consistent with you, Reece, the last few weeks. The way they booked her in this feud, Bianca and Rhea are treating her as an afterthought, and it's going to ultimately pay off to Io getting the win because Bianca and Rhea's egos are going to get ahead of them in this match, and Io gets the dub.
Yeah, I'm just going back to the guy. I know he's asked about an Unbreakable question. I'm not here to talk about Unbreakable. I'll do it tomorrow.
Unbreakable?
Yeah. Yeah, there was 4.5 hours of TNA last night.
Oh, TNA, right.
Yeah, it was a TV special of a preview that happened 20 years ago. Like, so they done a show basically for that. So I'm not here to talk about that tonight. We'll do it tomorrow.
Well, I mean, I hate to be boring, but I'm going for Rio as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just you've got two powerhouses in there. You've got the one sort of plucky. I do hate saying it, and I know people put me up on it, but you do have the one plucky underdog, just in terms of like a physical matchup, and I don't see the point of putting the belt on Io just to have a triple threat where Io doesn't win. Like,
exactly.
They would just do a singles match between Bianca and Rhea.
It's pointless.
Bianca probably will win because they seem to like giving her really big moments and stuff. But
she's still unbeaten at WrestleMania as well, so I'll be surprised whoever actually eventually beats her. That's also another true fact. So
yeah, well, she might not eat the pin then. Maybe you'll pin Rhea. But
at least that would end her streak, though. Technically, it does. So that's a result.
Maybe Io can knock them both out, stack them, pin them.
I think at that point, a lot of people would go, "You've just ruined Io for that," because it wouldn't be believable. But I like the joke from it. So Catherine says straight back to Rhea Ripley. I actually think if you put the title straight back on Rhea Ripley, you're gonna piss people off.
I just don't know what the point would be if they did that.
Rhea Ripley is incredibly over, but Rhea Ripley actually needs to do what a few others need to do. She needs to go away for quite a while.
She was away for a bit.
She needs to go away again. All she is in title feuds.
Well, she's over.
Well,
Jim, what do you
isn't there
think?
something called a draft? So she doesn't have to go away. Maybe she goes to a fresh roster with fresh feuds.
It's not really a draft though, is it? When everybody just jumps show to show anyway. So what is a brand split?
I think Rhea Ripley's one of those ones that's staying on Netflix.
Very protected, and she's actually becoming very protected as well. Overprotected.
Is Rhea any different from Charlotte? She can survive without the belt. Rhea is very different to Charlotte. Rhea can cut promos and kind of got there off her own back, like, and also Rhea's like reinvented herself a couple of times, and every reinvention's been better. Pardon the pun, Rhea invention. But every single time she's reinvented herself, she's been better. She wasn't a good enough heel that, like, in terms of, she was almost too good as a heel because people liked her too much. So now she's a face again, and that's how that happened. And it's kind of what happened with Seth Rollins as well. These wrestlers are so good as heels, and they go up against such lackluster baby faces that you just turn on them anyway because you want to see the cool person win. And you know, sometimes you just can't help that happening, and that happened with Rhea. She was just too cool. She was too over with the mammy stuff, and now she's where she is, and she deserves to be there. Are people getting a little bit tired of her? Perhaps, but these are the same people that are getting tired of Cody. And like, you know, Triple H told them what the fuck he thought of them last week. So I don't think we pay too much attention to if people are getting tired of Rhea. I think you just kind of, you motor on. She's very good. And WWE love her, and the fans love her as well.
Is Reece gone?
Yeah, this has happened. All right, Kim, on you go.
Yeah, I've already kind of said my piece on this match, but yeah, Rhea Ripley is fucking class. Like, she has, like, her character has been so good in the last couple of years that she's become so likable. And the way I look at it is the internet wrestling community is a very small, niche, stupid pack of idiots that are just, you know, they'd moan about anything. They find any little thing to moan about. And it's a small, weak mentality that they have. So,
Yeah. And they get sick of things so quickly. I mean, people are telling, and you know, Reece isn't here right now, but they're saying like, "Oh, we're fucking sick of Seth Rollins." Like, the fans really aren't. They're really not sick of Seth Rollins. They go crazy for him. You know, the fans are sick of Cody. Like, it's just not true.
Yeah.
Like, it's amazing how people. It's almost like because they're not changing quick enough, that's a bad thing. I mean, one of my favorite wrestlers in the world is still my childhood favorite wrestler, which is Rey Mysterio. And has he ever changed worth a fuck? Has he ever changed?
No, never.
No, he's been the exact same guy for 20 plus years, and I'm not sick of seeing him. And
Do you know what it is as well with the IWC or internet wrestling community, whatever you want to call these guys? One of the things about this community is they're so conditioned to the ridiculous amount of change in AEW, where there's constant changes and things don't make sense, that they're conditioned to that over there. So when they watch WWE, they can't stomach long-term storytelling.
I think it's that, and it's also Royal Rumble and Raw After Mania syndrome. Something surprising always has to happen.
Yeah.
Like, and the thing is, it's always, think about when Bobby Lashley came back.
Yeah.
People really didn't care for a while because it was like, oh, Bobby Lashley, that's cool. He squashed Elias. Okay, on to the next. You know, like, and that's what happens after Mania. They're going to stack surprises up. They're not all going to get over. How quickly did people get fucking sick of Ilya Dragunov? I love Ilya Dragunov. But people were like, oh, he's not really doing anything. We should hurry up and do something with him. It's like,
things take time. People said the same thing about Braun Breaker. People said the same fucking thing about Braun Breaker. And I said to Reece, it was either in the comments or a group chat, I was like, there's a reason why, Reece, they're feeding the jobbers to Braun Breaker. They're building him up in the kind of a Goldberg-esque way where he's squashing these people before he gets his proper competition. And lower be fucking
more
gold,
recent,
it happens.
let's look at what they did with Braun Strowman.
Yeah.
Like, it was one jobbers, and it was two, and it was three.
And then he moved on to like the Jinder Mahals of the world where he squashed them, and then he went on to Sami Zayn in that feud, and then he was like feuding with Roman, and it's called natural progression.
Yeah, you step up. And Stu's absolutely right. Wrestling fans just want the world title to change hands every 4 months. Yeah, I mean, I've heard this a lot. Like, oh, why does Cody still have the title? It's like, because he's fucking brilliant.
And he's the face of WWE. Like, come on.
Yeah, but like, he's the face of WWE because he's brilliant.
Yeah.
It's not nepotism. It's not, oh, they've picked their guy. This isn't like when Roman Reigns was the guy back a decade ago. And they were just trying to shove him down our throats. Like, Cody has earned this.
Yeah.
And that's what's really frustrating is you hear people, and Reece is one of them, but there are a lot of people, and I've called Reece out on the show for this as well. Like, there are a lot of people who are just really good, and they can be really good at the thing they do in wrestling for a long, long time. And they don't always have to change. The difference is, and the thing that we're talking about with AEW, or we were talking about with AEW never know when to change. Like, right now, the John Moxley stuff is fucking toilet television. It's awful.
And they haven't pivoted. Like, they haven't said, like, this isn't working, let's pivot.
That's
like last year.
Cody's working.
Big example.
Don't pivot. Moxley isn't working. Like, pivot. Just change.
Like, even look last year, like Rock Roman. Now, funnily enough, everyone's clamoring for that match now. But last year, everyone was like, fuck no, we want Cody. WWE pivoted. Do you know what I mean? Like, even last year as well, just to name another one. Drew McIntyre was to have a match, I think, with Sheamus or something like that last year. And then,
like I said, it would happen.
Punk gets injured, and then, boom, pivot. Drew McIntyre, main event scene. There you go. Pivoting isn't bad. It may be a sign of weakness sometimes, but generally speaking, sometimes pivoting to something can lead to something better.
Yeah, but you don't just pivot because some fans are getting bored of someone. And that's what we're saying about Rhea, it's what we're saying about Seth, and it's what we're saying about a man we'll talk about later.
So, Reece, what do you want to talk about?
I'll be honest. This is kind of pissing on our chip, Reece. Come on.
I think his connection is gone again.
Yeah. Do you remember the next match?
The next match was the Logan Paul, AJ Styles. I think that was the next one.
Right. Cool. Shall we just go ahead? Shall we just motor on?
Yeah, and Reece can pick this up. But there he is. He's back.
Hey!
Reece,
just
was the next match on the Excel Logan Paul, AJ Styles?
I've not even done the tag titles yet. Hold on. Like, my internet said to fucking cut itself. I don't know why it does that, honestly.
We haven't been talking about tag titles. We just went on a tirade.
Fair enough. What did I miss then?
We were talking about the need for a pivot, sometimes needing a pivot in a story. And then we talked about fans being impatient in terms of wanting title changes the whole time. And just the general stuff that the gripes we have with the internet.
Cool. That's very true. I agree with that. I think that's all I've got so far. To be fair,
to know on the tag title, I know we're going to go on to the tag title match. I think I know what Alvinwood's prediction is.
you can try.
Let's not spoil. Let's not.
Yeah, we'll get there.
Yeah, we'll get there.
I mean, I have a very accurate prediction for this match.
Is this the match now? We're on to the women's.
Yeah, and I'm going to bring it up on screen now anyway, so...
Alright.
There we go.
Careful, the hamster wheel running your internet. The hamster might fall off again.
Honestly, I don't even know what it is. It's just there, and then it just cuts itself.
What it is that makes your broadband shit. Anyway, let's move on.
I honestly haven't got a clue. It's there for 2 seconds and it just decides to cut. I don't know if it's the dongle or something else. I honestly don't know.
Can I go first for this one?
If you want.
Yeah, I'm going to go first because... Right. I had Liv Morgan and Raquel winning all week. But... Well, that counts against your prediction, Reece, by doing that. You're not going to get a that either way.
That is my prediction. It's a pointless match. I do not care.
Like we said, he's going for lowest score.
Okay. It's like God. Okay.
No, to be fair, I'm...
Raquel all week because I think Liv's had like great calendar year since the night after WrestleMania last year. I'm
just going for that. I don't care. I just do not care.
But I'm going to go for Lyra and Becky Lynch to win the women's tag team championships. Some shithousery. Bayley doesn't make this match. And Lyra, when you have a friend in need is a friend indeed. Becky Lynch's retirement rumors end up being false. She comes back and helps her fellow countrywoman win the women's tag team championships. And also in tow, Becky gets her revenge on Liv Morgan.
And then we all sit there going, hooray, hooray, shite.
I just had down that it was going to be Liv and Raquel, and it's because Bayley, like... No,
for the record, Abel did predict that, Lyra and Becky Lynch.
Keen, you spoiled the fucking surprise. How dare you?
How dare
Apologise right now.
But Abel made me think. Because he was thinking he is a mad prediction, I'm like... I had Liv and Raquel, I was thinking, what could be something that's off the grid that could get me points and help me win? Since Reece has points and 80, I think your predictions have been spot on. Then I'm kind of like, I need to win points. I'm going to go at Irish World Tag Team Champions. Then that leads to Becky turning on Lyra eventually. Becky becomes heel with heel Seth Rollins, and we have the couple power trip in WWE. There you go.
Okay, Reece, what we're going to need from you, though, is you're going to need to clarify who Valkyria's tag partner is going to be, because otherwise you're bullshitting the prediction. So you either specify that it's Valkyria and Bayley, or specify that it's Valkyria and Lynch. Because otherwise, if Valkyria's team win, you get the point, whereas other people who've predicted won't.
I predicted Valkyria to win regardless, so it doesn't really matter who's on her team.
No, you're gonna fucking. We're not having this bullshit.
If this fucks, the way I look at this is right. If Reece is allowed to do double champ Valkyria, then me and William are allowed to be a tag team in the quiz. You can't have it both ways.
That's different. That is different.
Reece, clarify. Who's Valkyria's tag partner?
Nia Jax.
What's that say?
Valkyria and Pisswater.
Because that's every time Lyra speaks. But, alright then. I'm dwelling on it.
You know you want to put Becky Lynch in.
Nah, I've got standards.
I could choose to be a very Gen Z person here now and become very offended that you're...
I don't think you can choose to be. That's what you are.
I could choose to be one of them typical people who are very offended by this, and Reece, I'm going to say Reece is being racist here against the Irish. So I'm standing in solidarity with my brothers and the potato pickers in my country.
Yeah, fucking stand up for our rights. Fucking stand up for them.
I would say do what you like, but I just don't care.
You can put me down for Liv and Raquel because I think this builds to Bailey like
Just being a real.
but she'll cost Lyra the match, or Lyra will cost Bailey the match. It'll be like, oh, you screwed me. It's like, no, I didn't screw you, but since you want to fight, I was about to fight for that belt anyway, and then Bailey will win.
Honestly, Bailey just needs to do the exact same thing as what Charlotte Flair needs to do. Bailey just needs to fuck off for good.
Becky's the only one that should still be around of the horsewomen, and I'm not taking questions at this time. As for this match, who's ready for the latest in a string of 6 out of 10 AJ Styles WrestleMania matches, people? Is there anything more underwhelming now than watching AJ Styles in a wrestling match?
No, Solo Sikoa still exists.
No, Solo Sikoa is at least like vaguely fresh. Like AJ Styles is like last week's spinach. It's already not that nice, and now it's out of date.
Nah.
Eddie, this is probably one of the times where I'm actually going to disagree.
I will not have AJ Styles slander on this channel.
Right, Kane, go.
Right. Maybe this is one of the times I might disagree with you, and we're actually quite aligned where most of our wrestling takes most of the time. But I think this is one of these times where I might disagree. Well, I'm not saying he's piss water like Reece would call Becky Lynch, but I think his work with Cody in the last calendar year was quite good.
I said Lyra Valkyria was piss water.
His work with Cody was good because he did something different.
Yeah, carried him.
Genuinely, right?
He did not carry him.
He so did.
I've set Reece this challenge before. I'll set it to you as well, Keane. Before WrestleMania, watch these matches back to back. Watch AJ Styles versus Edge, then watch LA Knight versus AJ Styles. They're both WrestleMania matches, and just fucking go beat for beat what he does. And what he does is fine. I want to point out, I don't hate spinach, but you don't want it with every meal, and it's never the highlight of your meal. And that's what this is. AJ Styles is in this meal. He's part of it, but he's really just adding bulk. He doesn't need to be here. I would rather this was a Carmelo Hayes or an Andrade or someone that was.
You would rather have piss and crap. Nah.
Eddie,
Williams. I'd rather have Ricky
just on your take there. Eddie,
Catering. Ooh,
Eddie,
okay.
can I just ask you a question on that then? So, do you think? So what I'm gathering from what you're saying about AJ is that he's playing his best hits too much, and it's kind of all the same. Is that kind of what you're saying?
He's got. It's really annoying as well because man, people used to throw this about John Cena. I actually think that AJ Styles matches now are more tiresome than John Cena's matches in the late 2000s.
But I would also say as well, that's not more so just on AJ, but also who's actually
John Cena's
making matches go.
In the 2000s were built around different drama and different storylines. AJ Styles has been having fucking piss cold matches, like rubbish matches. I said spinach, but it's more like that potato salad you get in Asda. Like it's like in the chilled section.
We're gonna have a serious falling out in a minute.
It's like that. It's just like and AJ Styles being on a WrestleMania card 2025.
And yet you'll gladly have Roman on a WrestleMania card when his matches are the exact same thing.
No, because Roman's been booked to be interesting and worth.
Don't start.
This is a guy that came back, turned heel, lost, turned face, lost, turned heel, lost, turned face, lost. He's only fucking there to lose, and he's going to lose again. And there's only so many times you can get beat before I stop caring. And it was after Cody. Because I was like, oh, that was a nice little bit of business. And if AJ left and gone back to TNA, I wouldn't have grudged him at all. If he went down NXT, tried something new, I wouldn't have grudged him at all.
He's too good for NXT. NXT's beneath him.
What's doing fuck all different, fuck all new. And I know we literally just had the conversation about how someone doing the same thing and never get old, but AJ has gotten fucking old with me. because all of his matches, what does he do? It's an ushigoroshi, and then it's the fucking strike combo, and you know that he'll be not like Logan Paul will hit him with one fucking lucky punch, and then AJ will hit the overhead Pele kick, and they'll both sell, and then AJ will get up and he'll go for the forearm. No, he'll go for the 450 splash and he'll go for it, but Logan will put his knees up and AJ will roll off, or it'll be a roll up and it'll be a 2 count and it'll be a near fall, and AJ will grab him for the Styles Clash, but Logan will reverse it into an Alabama Slam. And I'm literally calling this fucking match spot for spot because it's what AJ Styles does.
And it stems from who's actually booking these matches. That's the problem. And if it's the reality, when someone's at a certain age, they're going to do the exact same. Like, regardless of what AJ is or AJ was,
he can do the same thing, but he's got to like do it differently, and he just doesn't.
What more realistically can he do differently now? Like, they've already removed 2 of his best moves just because they felt like it. So like, he's already changing things up differently on the fly. There isn't much you can realistically do with him. He should have been putting Braun Breaker over at Mania.
There isn't much you can realistically do with him. So Logan Paul should win because he's the one with the potential, and
he has no potential. God almighty.
He's the one who'll ultimately go on to have better matches at WrestleMania. Logan Paul has had better matches at WrestleMania than AJ Styles. I raise you, Logan Paul versus Seth Rollins is better than anything AJ Styles has done on a WrestleMania.
That was good. What about I raise you? So here, I said Logan Paul there. AJ Styles against Shane McMahon is a very underrated match.
His match with Chris Jericho?
That was a good match too. I'm saying the Shane McMahon match was.
It's better than any Logan Paul match.
Not on the Seth Rollins Logan Paul level.
It's better than that.
Seth Rollins versus Logan Paul was the best match of the WrestleMania was on, or of its night. Sorry, because I think it was on the same Mania as the Triple Threat. But it was the best. It was match of the night that it was on.
No, that was on. Wasn't that match on the same night as the Triple Threat as Gunther,
I thought it was
McIntyre, and Sheamus?
No, it's different nights. I think night one for
Cody Roman then was the match of the night on 39, and night 2, I think.
Nah.
Despite the finish.
Nah, it was all right.
No.
Logan Paul versus Roman's a 5-star match. Logan Paul versus Roman in Saudi was a brilliant match.
Yeah, that was a very good match.
It was a very good match because Logan Paul's better than AJ Styles. I'm
right.
Sorry, it's true.
No, he isn't. No, he isn't. That is horrible. That is a horrible take. Horrible. And we rarely disagree.
Who you got? Because Reece is going to throw me out the window soon.
Well, Reece is going to throw me out the window. Reece, you would have seen my TikTok.
I don't pay attention.
In my prediction, I had Logan Paul. I'm gonna stick with Logan Paul. Just simply because, again, Logan's being pushed, and what I've been reading, these two a big push this year as well.
Push him into the fucking sea. That's what I would do with him.
Look, I've said this before. I'll say it again. Logan Paul in real life is an absolute piece of shit, but in WWE he's an absolute fantastic heel, and he's very good in the ring. Like, he just has it. Like, Russell, I'm not going to quote Dusty Rhodes word for word, but Dusty Rhodes says, "You have it, you are it." That is Logan Paul in WWE.
Mm-hmm.
That is Logan Paul in WWE. And
I'm hearing the Jim Cornette clip where he impersonates him on the podcast. Like, you have got it, you couldn't sell it if you wanted to.
Yeah.
I'm so glad William's going to beat the two of you on this fucking quiz.
Watch his matches with Kurt. I don't care about Impact.
Hey,
Logan Paul is better than AJ Styles. Better now. Logan Paul is better now than AJ Styles is now.
Hold on, disclaimer here. I never say that Logan Paul is better than AJ Styles. I'm just saying Logan Paul is going to beat AJ Styles.
No. But Abul's throwing that at me. Logan Paul is better now than AJ Styles is now.
He's like 49 years old. He's on the way out.
Age is fucking irrelevant.
It is to some people.
Well, Logan Paul's not better than fucking, like, he's not better than Roman Reigns is now, He's not better than Seth Rollins is now, but he is better than AJ Styles is now. He's better than LA Knight is now. He's
Not
better
hard.
Than fucking, he's better than John Cena is now in terms of ring work. He's better than Randy Orton is now. He's better than a lot of the people now, and he's got the potential as well.
If he actually does anything with it, that's what remains to be seen. That's the more important question.
It'll just be like a main event drawing like special cards, heel, special attraction type guy for his whole career, and he'll still
Imagine, but hold on. Imagine a scenario where, because imagine this. We talked about people who could take the world heavyweight title off Jey Uso. Imagine the fucking heat Logan Paul would get if he was the one to take it off Jey Uso, because he's already pissing off the fans as it is. But imagine a scenario where Logan Paul is the one that takes the title off Jey Uso.
Imagine he does it wearing a MAGA hat as well.
Holy fuck! But imagine that scenario. I'm just saying. I'm not saying it will happen or it should happen. I'm saying just think about it. And I know Reece looks fed up there, but like,
I'm very incredibly fed up.
We're hating on one of the saviors of the six-sided ring. You know, like.
Actually, yes.
on AJ Styles. That's just Logan Paul's.
He's in the top 5 all time. That's the funny thing. Anyway, we're moving on. Yeah, I said it with chest and confidence. Anyway, we're moving on.
Whoa, stop it right there. Are you saying top 5 in TNA of all time, or top 5?
No, in general, all time.
In general.
I know. Are you saying like? How are you? I know.
Depending on the state, will get cheered, but
how are you ranking that? Is that on in ring? Is that on the mic? Is that everything? Like, is that everything in the nutshell, Reece?
Everything.
AJ has never been a good promo. AJ has never been a good promo.
That's a lie.
And the promos you remember in WWE that were good are because he was speaking with someone who was better at promos. That elevated him. He's never been that great at promo. For instance, the Randy Orton one, which is probably his best promo in WWE.
Some of his work with Cena in 2016 was good on the mic.
Yeah, but John Cena, like, if he wants to elevate someone on the mic, he'll do it. If he wants to bury someone on the mic, he'll do it. Anyways, let's go on to the Fatal 4-Way, and another ex-TNA guy losing. Because, you know, Penta exists in this match. But I think this is going to be Dominic.
Yeah, me too.
You forgot about me or something? No, you're going to eat the pin.
Yeah, I'm going to go Dom.
But, yeah.
Go on, Reece. Indulge us. Who do you have?
Yeah, go on.
I know Ailey's at the pissing me off the AJ Styles thing, but let's not take that away from the show. Let's keep going. I know Ailey's at the pissing you off, but look, apples and oranges right now. Let's just get on with this show. You might piss Ailey off your prediction here. You can get your back on her. I think Ailey, you have finally broken the man who's never stuck for words. What the fuck? Reece, you're never stuck for words. No, seriously. I don't like when you're silent. You're planning our death now or something. If a pipe bomb comes in my letterbox between now and night 1 of WrestleMania, I'll know it's you.
Oh, this is beautiful. So
and I never slagged off AJ Styles. I just said Logan Paul was going to win.
Yeah, he thinks Penta's going to win, which would be interesting, but, like...
Not surprising, because he's been a big signing and he's over fans.
Yeah, but that's why, like, I feel like with Penta, it's in the chase. I tell you what, it would be absolutely hilarious if for once we just got someone to lie down for someone else. Like, imagine all the times it's been teased. Imagine Finn literally does it. Imagine Braun and Penta are fighting outside the ring. Braun like spears Penta through something, and they're like, "Okay, we've got a few seconds," and Finn just lies down.
And it says, "I am Finn Balor."
Yeah, literally says it. There you go. Go on, Dom. That'd be
Oh,
quite funny.
Reece, please, your silence is worrying me.
I've really pissed him off with it.
He's about to drop the nastiest promo ever on you right now. Okay, we're moving on then to the. Okay, we're moving on to the Damian Priest to McIntyre.
Yeah. Reece is like on strike. This is probably the most bearable episode of the podcast we've had yet. I'm kidding. Anyway, Damian Priest versus Drew McIntyre.
I think Drew gets his revenge. I think Priest has shot on him for 12 months. I think the build to this has actually been quite good. They've actually made me kind of really want to see the match. I think the fact that they've been beating the fuck out of each other the last few weeks, and Drew McIntyre is just fucking fantastic. I fucking love that guy. He's great. He's great on the mic. He has good matches in the ring. He's an absolute bastard. It's rare I show the Scots love, but I'm going to show the Scots love here. So Drew McIntyre wins, and yeah, I really like Drew McIntyre. I think he's fucking great.
I think he's brilliant. I also think Damian Priest is going to win. Because, I mean, quite frankly, I just... If Priest loses, I don't think he recovers. McIntyre can lose here.
I think they can have multiple matches, and Priest eventually gets his 2 wins after this.
Is it not better if Drew loses a game first?
No, I think Drew needs his big win, because if you look at it, yes, Drew hasn't been buried all year because his stuff with Punk was fantastic. His work overall this year has been great. But I feel like if Priest wins at WrestleMania now, McIntyre winning at Backlash and whatever other pay-per-view is after that means... It doesn't mean shit, but it doesn't mean as much if Drew wins now. If Drew wins now, Priest can win...
UK?
It's in Paris, Cash in Paris.
No, but I mean, like, is there a show that they're doing in the UK? Could they announce one in the UK?
They've SmackDown in Ireland, and then they have the Paris show.
Right, okay. Look, I think match with Damian Priest is really below Drew McIntyre when you consider what... It could be worse. He could be working with AJ Styles. But...
Oh, you are really trying to get him to turn fucking heel on you. You are really trying to get him to fucking... God. But no, Ailey, if you to see my logic on this, right? I understand where you're coming from, but I'm looking at this from the perspective. Drew McIntyre, I think, deserves to win this match, but also from a storytelling perspective, Priest has shot on him all year, in all different moments. Also, Drew has lost against Punk. Drew needs a big win. I know he's Drew McIntyre, and he's like massively entertaining, and he'll be massively over with the fans regardless. I just feel like Drew McIntyre needs to win this match for the sake of the feud continuing after this. If Drew wins, he finally got a win over Priest. He finally gets his... Well, I know he doesn't get technically the moment with a title here, but I think he gets his WrestleMania moment that he should have had last year, but didn't have it because of Priest. If that makes sense.
It makes perfect sense. I can see Priest winning here. I mean, call it like the face heel dynamic, perhaps as well. But yeah, I think there are more legs in Damian Priest winning first. Also, like I say, I worry if Drew wins, what does Priest actually do? I think you still want to keep Priest as strong as possible. Drew's the sort of guy.
You can continue the feud. Then Priest ultimately wins the feud.
You could. But if Drew beats Priest, what ammo is there for Priest to continue like? What does Priest do? You know?
Yeah. Priest could always turn heel, go after Cody Rhodes, or go after someone else. Even though that's not my prediction for the next match. But you never know.
Well, here we are, and Reece, we're now offering it back up to you. Do you have a voice again, pal?
Are we moving on to the main event, so?
I have broken this man tonight.
Are we moving on? No, come on, Reece, give us your fucking take on this feud.
Hey, come on. Talk.
No.
Talk.
Come on, everyone's spamming the comments.
Everyone.
We want Reece.
Everyone.
No, it's not hashtag we want Cody now. It's hashtag we want Reece. We need Reece back on the show.
No.
What do we... I've literally broken him.
Hey,
right.
Hold on a second. Can we stop right here then? How the fuck are we going to do a quiz if Reece is not talking?
I don't fucking know.
I'll speak then.
Alright. Okay. He's just done. He's just done. Shit. I kind of feel bad.
You've just ruined WrestleMania for Reece.
I actually really feel bad.
You're entitled to your opinion. I disagree with it regardless.
Well,
But I do agree. If Damian Priest does lose at Mania, then you may as well send him back to catering.
yeah. I don't think there's much of a recovery.
I'd agree with that if he was taking L's all year, but he hasn't really been taking L's all year. So like,
No, genuinely, if he loses at WrestleMania, there's nothing for him after this. Like, he actually needs this win physically. McIntyre doesn't need to win.
Yeah, Drew has the character and the motivation and stuff. He can lose. Like, you know. I worry for Priest.
Damian Priest had a high last year, and the minute if he loses at WrestleMania, that high, he'll never get anything. Like, he'll never be a world champion again anyway. So that's already foregone conclusion.
I wouldn't say Reece. I wouldn't say. I know you said Reece. I wouldn't say Priest is doomed if he doesn't win because he's over with the fans. And if you're over,
that won't make. That's not really going to do much for him, regardless. He generally will not go anywhere.
I trust Triple H in his booking that if he is over, he'll be booked appropriately.
Not for Priest.
Look at all these other wrestlers who are
not for Priest.
Over.
Not for Priest.
What's different to Priest? The fact he's over, the fact he won't get booked in the right way.
Because people were already at the point where after he lost the world title, they were like, well, we don't need to see him at any point. There were people that were generally saying that. There's not much else for him. He had his moment in the sun. He had his world title. What are you going to get from him next? Is he going to be a US champion? Cool. That's where he should be anyway. He's not a main eventer.
That's not a slight on the US title.
It is for me. The US title doesn't mean shit.
You're talking about WWE. You're talking about the women's US title should be on the card, or the women's Intercontinental title is on the card, and now you've just buried the men's mid card title. So it just defeats your own fucking logic here.
It doesn't defeat my logic. I've been saying it for ages. I don't care about the US title scene. The US title scene to me is generally irrelevant. The men's Intercontinental title scene, on the other hand, is more interesting. Frankly, the US title should be on SmackDown, just on SmackDown shows. Because if you actually want to look at it, and here's a fact, the US title was borderline boring the minute they put it on Nakamura, because what did he do with it? And I'm a Nakamura fan. It was, here you go, be a Shaolin monk, come out and kick somebody with a sword, and then after that do nothing with the US title. Straight back on LA Knight, then we get to this match with Jacob Fatu, nobody cares.
Oh, Keen's gone this time. Why am I the ever-present? Why am I the Seth Rollins of this trio?
I generally do not care about this. I don't see where Damian Priest goes. I generally do not see where he goes.
It's tough to say.
It'll always be more prestigious. It's the only title that matters.
He's back.
Do you kick me from stream? It just kicked me out of the stream and reloaded that.
That wasn't me.
Yeah, it just kicked me out and just like page reloaded.
The US title's being set up for Jimmy, and now he's dead. He's literally dead. Gunther killed him.
It's one down, one to go, as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, alright. That's not a very yeet thing to say.
No, that's Eddie, that's very no yeet thing to say.
Very no yeet, actually. Very. Gimmick change, you become Stanian Rabbi. Don't. I bet you redacted pitched it.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Anyway, on to the main event.
Of the evening.
Yeah, it's John Cena, isn't it?
Yeah, we are seeing. Look, first of all, before we have to talk about this match, like, properly. Like,
Yeah.
Eddie, the story. What do you make of the build-up to this match so far?
Rock muddied it. But as far as what Cena could do, he has been a phenomenal heel. Not phenomenal in terms of AJ Styles just saying a word, but actually phenomenal. It's been brilliant from John.
But it's made sense. Eddie, I think the way Cena turned heel here makes sense. Is he's been like in a like the fans have booed the fuck out of him like the last 20 years, and he's basically saying, "I'm sick of giving to the fans. I'm doing this 17 for myself." That's what he's doing.
Yeah,
Power is power. By the way, power is power.
But like when you look at it, like I think Cena's basically saying, "You were meant to be like people think you're my replacement. You're not worthy to be my replacement." And he's saying, "I'm disappointed in you being my replacement." And he's saying, I'm doing the job you can't do." Basically, that's what he's saying. And then Cody did cook Cena too, like calling Cena a hypocrite and all this type of stuff. So look, I think the build has been good. I think one thing I would say is Cody's been absolutely cooking Cena on the mic for weeks. I think tonight on SmackDown, Cena's going to come out on top in the battle on the mic and potentially in a physical altercation as well.
I think Cena's going to have something like brass knuckles or something tonight.
Or the chain.
A chain, yeah, perhaps. Maybe Damian Priest's chain. Loans it from Drew.
Or maybe he gets Angela the sword from Drew McIntyre.
That would be a bit far. I'm not sure how Cody's gonna recover from a sword attack, but you know, it's potential. I mean, you don't do this and have Cena lose at WrestleMania. I don't see it. You know, I'm not sure what you do with John Cena once he's champ. Obviously, there are feuds there, but I almost feel like everyone else is kind of wrapped up in their own thing. Like, and so for Cena, Drew's not a match they could do. They could probably throw Cena and Priest out onto something, and you know.
Cena,
Priest...
I'm just gonna say it straight out. I know you don't like the guy, and I know Greg really hates the guy, but he's on the poster for Backlash. Cena Orton, it works.
They would do it. They would absolutely do it. But yeah, I don't know. It's one of those again where it's the moment, not the reign. And I think that's fine because Cody's just had a reign, and it wasn't a moment, it was a reign. It's still going on, but I'm talking like we're after Mania here. It wasn't a moment, it was a reign. There were some really good matches, really good promos, really good feuds, really good memories. It ultimately worked. And then, you know, can just kind of run through some best hits until the end of the year when he loses to somebody.
Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes eventually gets his title back.
Back to Cody? Yeah, I can see that.
That's I've been saying since this feud started that eventually Cody's going to have a bit of adversity getting back to Cena because between Cena being a heel and Rock being politic, and Cody's going to have a long road back to the Rock. Back to John Cena, and the title. But I've John Cena winning too. But also, I kind of want to just also add in here. I think we're going to get a WrestleMania 40 ish scenario tomorrow, on Sunday, sorry, where we have interferences. So you'll have The Rock and Travis Scott. On Cody's side, you'll have Stone Cold Steve Austin, and then somebody else potentially. I don't know. And then it kind of led to one of my theories earlier on when I said Seth Rollins turns heel. Last year, Seth Rollins was Cody's shield. This year, he's Cody's downfall. So after Stone Cold wrecks The Rock and gets The Rock out of there, then Cody maybe gets his receipt on Travis Scott. My theory is Seth Rollins actually could be the one that cost Cody Rhodes his title.
That would be interesting, but that would then also build on the stuff I've been saying about how like there's going to be this heel stable, and it's going to be Cena and Rollins and Rock and Lynch and Heyman, and I'm just like, that honestly sounds fucking unbearable for the wrong reasons. Like, that just sounds like I'm not going to watch this TV show.
You say that, but then the storytelling could start making sense. Like, it also as well, I think if you look, like, Rollins has a reason to turn on Rhodes here, because he basically sacrificed himself for Cody last year. You know, so Rollins has a reason to turn on Cody here. Well, I think the heel faction thing, it could work, depending on how well it's built. I think you'd have to give it time to marinate to actually go ham.
Then what sense would Seth Rollins' promo make about how, like, this match defines the industry when he's talking about the triple threat? This match defines the industry, and, like, basically, if he wins, it's because there's going to be someone, like, who's always there. If Seth then suddenly backs, you know, that just goes against everything he's fighting against.
But Seth Rollins is also a martyr, Ailey, though. When you look at Seth Rollins as a heel in so many in his different aspects of his character, he's a martyr a lot of the time. He's also a hypocrite as well, at the best of times. So
we shouldn't believe anything Seth says is the heel. I know, but then we're going back to what my good friend Matthew Shelton was saying, where he said that the true heel always does the bad thing. It's like, I'll be honest, I would find it really difficult to look past that after, because one thing that I don't get, like, if you tell a smart lie, that's one thing. I always think that the best lies are like the lies that Drew McIntyre told, where they were always kind of half-truths. Seth Rollins saying that he hates part-timers, then siding with John Cena is just an outright fucking farce. Like, it doesn't make sense, and he's been against part-timers for so fucking long that the idea that after his feuds with Lesnar, his feud with Reigns, his feud with this, his feud with that, and now Cena comes back, he'd suddenly go,
guess who else who hate part-timers? Roman Reigns, and then he became one.
That is true. Anyway, I think it's John Cena regardless. So, Reece, what do you think? And then we're gonna jump on into whatever you have planned.
I've been just listening to what you were saying, and there's a particular phrase that you never said but you should have said that would have really encapsulated your point. You are what you hate, and you become what you hate. If Seth Rollins realistically does, and I have said for a while, I think it'll be Seth Rollins that will join them regardless, and I think he brings Heyman into the fold. If you do become what you hate, Seth Rollins at that point can then just become a part-timer.
And with his body, it makes sense, because his body can't hold up for long periods of time.
I get it, but I do find the promo...
That's also his own fault.
It's going to be so hard for them.
But I also agree with what Ailey said also about a month and a half, 2 months ago when I first pitched this as well to her. And I've been thinking about it ever since. If you make such a big heel faction involving all these guys, you lose everything.
Do you remember
I also said I would have Braun Breaker in here because I think he's the next Paul Heyman guy. But I think you're losing so much by just having those three.
How shit Raw was with Baron Corbin's mid-card vortex.
Massively.
Think that, but main event scene. No.
I don't think you're wrong, but also I actually like Nathan Fraser and Axe. I've been watching a little bit of their work recently, but I actually think if you have either of them split, they don't go anywhere.
Fraxion are the best tag team in the world.
That's another good point as well. If they all become heel and who'll be number one babyface, I don't think they even have a clue. And if you keep no, he won't be.
I think he will.
Too much narcissism in him to be a babyface.
Roman Reigns in this triple threat, like I said before, he is the babyface. He is the good guy.
That's the question we were asking earlier. They don't have a fucking clue. I don't think they actually have
The big question is, where is Spider-Man?
sleeping.
So I'm holding on here. I'm on edge, waiting for Reese's prediction on this.
Don't you mean
Does
you're
he
on
have
coke?
it in him? Does he
I
hate
say that
Cena
every week.
And there's no possibility for Money in the Bank cash in here where he has a cop out to not predict Cody or Cena. I need to see this prediction.
I don't actually care who wins this anyway. You either get a moment or another year-long title reign continues, and then people will go, "When's this reign going to end?" Realistically, that's the questions you're going to get regardless.
We're
So
always invested in when's this title reign going to end, but it's about how you invest yourself in that. We wouldn't be watching if we didn't care about when the title reign was going to end. But
I actually think
this whole Cody reign, I've been like, is tonight going to be the night that they move on from this brilliant reign, or does Cody get longer to do what he's doing, which is great, which is different.
No,
to
it shouldn't be.
Jinder Mahal was champion, and we were like, is this finally the fucking night that this nightmare ends?
I don't think realistically you can keep it going that much more because there's not many after that you can put them with. But in terms of if Cena wins and they do like what they did last year with all the over the top interference, his title victory means fuck all. And I will die on that hill. I don't care if it's myself. It will mean fuck all if they have so much interference.
Even if there's no interference, you'd probably shit on it anyway, so you don't like John Cena anyway.
If there's no interference and he decisively beats Cody, cool. And I mean decisively beats him. But if it's constant, like, one guy interferes, another guy interferes, the referee shits his pants and then he has to go for a quick change, and then we get a new ref and all that crap, then it actually feels wasted. I don't care who wins, but I already know what's going to happen anyway. He is winning. Like, I don't care about this one. I don't care. I just know that he's going to win. This match will go 15 minutes and then Cena will win. Because Cena hasn't got enough to go more than 15 minutes in my opinion.
This match is going long.
The only way it goes long is if they overdo certain things. He hasn't got enough in the tank to do it. That's why he was surprisingly... He was gassed after the Elimination Chamber as well.
I can't win the record-breaking title on some carny bullshit. He's
a heel, so he can.
So Ric Flair's record was set on a carny interference, so there you go.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I also argue, like, some of Cena's previous title wins have been some carny bullshit.
I mean, 8 of his world title reigns were unwarranted anyway. He was just giving it because he was there. So there you go. Maybe 9, if I'm being kind.
It was there was a bit of an emergency, like, sort of, you know.
Just hurry up and fucking give Rey Mysterio the chance to pin the bastard.
Well, yeah, I mean, once Cena's champ, they could absolutely run back Cena and Rey, but Rey wouldn't win.
I know. I know he'll golden shovel him again.
No, just won't happen. But anyway, onwards now to your plans for the quiz.
That's a bit too much Russo.
How's about like a double swerve from Heyman?
Even though, no, technically it was granted. They had to create a new title because Punk left in kayfabe, but obviously you can't. Obviously, fans are stupid, but you still have to go with the fact that Punk has technically left. His contract has expired. They're still feeding that story, and they unify both titles together. That's just the manner of it. Yeah. So need William.
So I'm gonna bounce here because my phone is literally on like 10%. So, and my phone is roasting hot here. So,
Charger and
I'm
headphones.
gonna let William have the quiz. We're not gonna tag team. He can jump on the screen now, and I have no
Fair.
involvement. I have no score in this quiz. Now, if William wants to ask the audience, he can try, but I'm not involved. I have no score in here. First of all, as always, love jumping on Weekly Steelchair. If you're in the comments, guys, you're not fucking subscribed. What the fuck are you doing here? Fucking subscribe. Fucking like the video. Drop a comment in. And yeah, I'll make an effort to be on here more for the WWE content. Maybe I might educate myself and maybe watch other promotions such as AEW.
We are 3 subscribers away now from 300.
Yeah, so get subscribing. It's fucking WrestleMania weekend. Let's get to 300 before starting night one.
And 17 people watching as well, so thank you. I think Rach is the only one still watching on Twitch, and if so, quality. But
on that note, guys, have a good weekend. Ailey, Reece, have a good weekend, and hopefully you have a good WrestleMania. And most importantly, the greatest of all time wins 17, and we see a great match between the current face of WWE and the face of the last 20 years. I'll leave you with that.
Fuck AJ Styles.
And on that note, guys, I love you, but need you. See you later.
I really pissed you off with that, didn't I?
no comment. No comment.
What's funny is, you know I'm not just saying it for clicks. You know that's that's genuine.
Still not happy with you. Still not happy. But hey ho, I'll wait for William. If anyone does want to join in the quiz, and I mean on live, you're more than welcome to.
How long Logan Paul's TNA World Title reign would have been?
2 days.
Minimum. Like,
2 years.
man's got everything.
Right, so good to see you, mate.
Good to see you too.
Hey!
He has won. He has won the last 2. So yeah, a 2 is it, or is it 3? I've lost count, but he is on a streak.
Oh, I'm here to fucking lose.
I'm pretty sure.
Good to see you, James. If it's going to be quite an interesting question. Now, I did kind of. I didn't technically give it away, but I did kind of make it so clear to Ailey that it's a very specific quiz. If you catch the drift, it's WrestleMania 41. If you
I got it.
If you want to join, I'll drop the link in, but just like everyone else on the stream, you will need to be obviously on camera, and preferably on camera, not doing anything like, well, misbehave, actually behave.
Not doing anything. Yeah, I was like, wait, what?
You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Hey, only 2/3 of this panel currently probably have the capability of doing that. Thank you, HRT.
William's like, I'm gonna have to leave in the moment of weakness.
Yeah, like gotta leave. You know.
Yeah. The live chat you can get involved as well. You can just drop your answers in. I'll give you the questions. We're not going to go over the answers until the very end, though.
We're here with that panel.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My phone.
I'm not going on over any answers until the very end of the quiz. It would be so much easier to just get through all the questions first. So, Ailey, pen or paper. William, you're going to need the exact same. And we'll get the answers at the end.
Yeah. Well, I've got a pen and paper at the moment. I'll probably need more. So I'll get
Cheers.
that in a while.
Ah, okay.
If you've got like another like device there, Ailey, you'd rather type up, that's fine.
Yeah, if you can trust me on my phone.
Yeah.
Do I use Microsoft Word on my laptop here?
Yeah, I can do it.
As long as you're not connected and I can see that you are typing or whatever, that's fine.
Can you read that?
That's fine, aye. Yep, that's fine.
The Wi-Fi is off.
Aye, as long as the Wi-Fi is disabled on that device, not your phones, whatever these are connected to. That's all matters. Dan, that's fine.
Disable the Wi-Fi on my laptop, otherwise I'm not going to be able to.
Exactly. So,
Right.
I may as well.
Get one question right, and then we're all good.
Tell Reece the whole answer at the end of your notes ready. Down your answer.
Yep. Abul, if you want to come join us, you're more than welcome. Josiah, good to see you.
Yep, we're all ready for this.
I'm gonna need that up. If you want to come join us, you're more than welcome. Josiah, good to see you. Yeah, turn that fucking down, Jesus Christ. That's better.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, turn that fucking. Someone turn that down.
What's that?
I did turn it down.
What's happened?
Dad, you might want to turn the telly down. If it's on your TV, I don't know.
Copyright.
On himself.
Exactly, I don't want to get myself done in. Too early for that shit. But yeah, everybody needs to be on. Everybody realistically needs to be on camera. No Wi-Fi connections, because if you look at the TV, you might get the answers. That's if
So
he's
you
smart
don't
man.
want to be on camera.
Yep. It's on your TV, I don't know. Hey, wait, somebody mute that TV or whatever it is, please. But yeah, everybody needs to be on. That is pissing me off. Right, seriously, someone turn that volume down.
I'm wondering if it's me, but surely not if I've been on the whole show.
It's on your TV.
Well, I always cast it from a monitor.
Wait, surely not.
I always cast this fucking...
No, I mean, surely not. It's not your. You've never had that issue before.
Right. Well, it's stopped now, hasn't it?
We'll find out.
Well, I can't
Well, wait
hear
and find out. Let me just unmute my mic again.
It's you. You fucker.
The defending champion wants to cheat by not cheating by cheating differently. Aye, so we can just get if we can get Guy, if you're able to connect your camera, great. If not, then cool. I think it's stopped. Yeah, Zodiac's fine.
Okay.
So if you, aye.
I would hope someone had fucking told me before 2.5 hours into a show if it was my fucking audio.
I win. They're all out. I win. I'm just doing. I'm trying to find the best angle. I'm trying to find the best one. Nah, fuck it. We'll just go back to this. There we go.
Technology is great.
Technology can fucking suck it. Okay, so let's just make this very, very clear. It's out of 100 points, and it's 41 questions.
I'm good at wrestling, so I'll still be good.
Wait, how the fuck can it... Okay, fine.
Because there's multiple pointers.
Right, okay.
But if you kind of grasp what I was saying, 100 points from 41 questions, because there's WrestleMania 41. Kind of gives it away.
Right. For people, because we have some new viewers, right? Any wrestling that's before when I was consciously watching wrestling, I am fucking blindly guessing in the dark.
Even better. But this is only... The good thing is, it's all WrestleMania.
Pretty good, but anything like before that...
It's fine, Zodiac. It's fine, Zodiac.
I was just really confused. I was like, I mean, I play it from a monitor, but I've always done that.
How do we answer these questions?
So, you need a pen or paper, and I physically need to be able to see you guys. Otherwise, I'm kicking you out. I can't.
Or...
Because to be fair, it could be redacted as cheating, and we don't want to cheat.
Right,
To be fair...
Go get pen and papers.
Yeah, that's fine, man.
I don't have.
So...
If you haven't, you can. If you don't have anything, you can do it from. You can just jump off and do it from the live chat if that's easier.
Okay, fine.
Name each one. Yep. Yeah, that's fine. Like I said, it's all throughout WrestleMania, regardless. So it does stem back some past generations, some current, some in the last 5-10 years. It's all of it. I can't exclude anything beforehand. That would be pointless.
You can. Wrestling started in 2015.
No.
NXT.
Believe me, I'm not cheating.
You're fine. Okay, I'll let you off.
You'll be fine, surely.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Tell if something's going on.
Oh,
And that's when
Reece is
mankind
qualified,
went
he's
to
got-
the toilet room. What was that? I just made a reference to wrestling before I was born. Oh, I might be in for it tonight. So, I mean, while you're here, Arsenal, huh? How's about them Gunners? Oh, you fucking kicked them.
I didn't kick him. I was. To be fair, my dad gave me a. He gave me a mat for my PC. So.
The mighty Real Madrid. You just.
Everyone's leaving.
That wasn't me.
You killed them.
That wasn't me.
I asked you about
Conspiracy.
the leave.
I accidentally pressed the button and log in.
See, so fuck you. I'll have my apology.
Conspiracy.
No, I was getting my dad came in whilst you guys were talking. He gave me a desk mat for my keyboard and my mouse, so I've just put that on the screen. So, okay,
I
so
thought it would be way more harder to actually get on. It's actually pretty easy.
There we go. All ready now.
lovely. Right then. So, 41 questions, 100 points. Chat, you can get on that, guys. No looking at the chat as well. Except me. Aye, everyone in full screen. I'll be keeping the chat, but I won't tell you if you're right or wrong.
Why are you not in fucking full screen?
Because I need to be able to read the chat.
No, you don't know the answer.
No, I need to see who's actually in the chat so I can add them into the score. Everyone's involved.
He's got measly excuses.
No, unlike anyone else, I have the power, so there you go.
Excuses are as
I got
pure as
the
any
power.
WrestleMania matches. Anyway, moving on.
Absolutely. So I do need, because I also want to see who's actually taking part, so I can have that on it. Because
Billy.
yeah.
Has any of these people been on before?
I've been on
They all-
once or twice, you could say.
Okay.
William's been on a few times. He doesn't feel like answering it, but he's been on a few times.
Look, you look here, fine. I get it.
I'm the Roman Reigns of it. I've been champ for a long time now.
But do drop your answers in the chat, guys. So don't worry. Like again, it's a guess. You're good. Yeah,
I'll
Dan,
be in the
you.
chat then to answer because
If that's easier for you, that's fine. That's completely fine.
just
Already.
Okay, let's get on with it. Oh wait, the guy. Don't put your answers in the chat.
Yeah, I was about to say, how can he put his answers in the chat if we're in the chat?
Keep them yourself. Keep them for yourself. Unless you want to drop off the stream and then just do it from the chat and give your answers that way, that's fine. But I can add your answers throughout. Billy is doing what I said he would do in our group chat. Billy's being a pussy.
are we settling out or are we writing it down again?
Come on.
You're writing it. You're writing them down. Yeah.
Let's go.
Right, let's do this. So, question 1 is 9 marks. Some may be multiple answers, so listen carefully. Keyword listen, which is what Arsenal fans can't do. Name each opponent that has beaten Chris Jericho at WrestleMania. Now, I said 9 specifically because I'm being kind. So, name every wrestler that has beaten Chris Jericho at WrestleMania.
I found the pen. I suppose.
To be fair, I just want to wind up William, but to be fair play on the Champions League game. Bastards.
Deserved. Well deserved.
Didn't that stupid supercomputer not predict you to win the Champions League this year?
Counting the Money in the Bank ladder matches as well in this.
You might be. I
Ooh,
cannot.
okay.
I cannot give you. I can't give you the answers.
Okay.
Amazing.
I can't give you a clue. No clues. None of that. You just have to try and think for yourself. If he was in a match and he didn't win, well, technically he lost. So you got to base your answer on that. But guys in the chat, if you just want to drop your predictions and go fire away.
I'm going to count a technicality.
Call a rough start, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
It wasn't opponents, was it? It was losses.
Losses.
Right. Okay.
So I don't want to know how many matches he's had at WrestleMania. I just want to know who's beaten him. Yeah.
Who's beaten? Right, okay.
Yeah. Question.
Put the competition down, so we'll go with that.
That's fine. Question number.
Down.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll give you another 30 seconds.
Cheers.
No bother. Yeah.
Oh shit! I just remembered one. Oh wait. Okay, we'll do it.
Yep. Okay. Question number 2. Which 2 arenas have hosted WrestleMania on 3 occasions? Which 2 arenas have hosted WrestleMania 3 times? You get a point for each. I originally had this question as 1 mark and then it would have been out in 99, but I thought that's just too cold. So
for each answer of them, for that one question, so if you said,
And you said
so if you answered
3
6
occasions.
questions, 6 for the first one, that means you get 6 marks.
if you get them correctly, yes.
Okay.
You can add to your answer later on if you want, if that's easier, if you haven't, but as long as you've got an answer, that's fine. William, what were you asking there, sorry?
And it's the 2 arenas on 3 separate occasions.
Correct.
The
Okay.
arenas from Mania 34 and Mania 30.
Yeah, so, and it's only 2, so it's only 2 events have hosted the event on 3 occasions. That's it.
You say you don't know the name of the actual arena.
If you know it as yes.
Right. Okay.
If you know it as something else, I will grant the point because I will know what you're referring to as. Yes, I will allow
already
that.
know for a fact that this question is going to trip up a load of people.
Yes, it will. That's correct.
Because and I know it's because they know what next year's is, but that hasn't happened yet, so it doesn't count for that.
Bingo. Question number 3. Which 10 wrestlers have the most WrestleMania main events? Which 10 wrestlers have the most WrestleMania events? So main events, sorry.
Order.
No order, I just want 10 wrestlers and you get a point for each.
Gotcha.
I will give you up until 2 hours 40, so I give you another, so it gives you 2 minutes on this question. There's a lot of questions, just to let you know, on this quiz that are more than 10 points, or 10 points and above, which will really determine if William retains his title. I think whilst you're answering your questions, probably best just to mute your mics as well, just in case you accidentally give an answer away. So Guy and Josiah, I think these are probably better if you do the same as well.
Okay.
Guys in the chat, it is the questions eventually will narrow down. I'll start telling you when you get to your 1-pointers, don't worry.
Brett, has you
I wonder.
Was that Keen helping on a main event question?
No.
I'm stopping my own thing. I'm trying to find out myself.
Go to the kitchen, Keen. That's fine, Luke. I can take that for now. That's fine. Again, your answers might be right, they might be wrong. I won't tell yous, but fair play so far. For anyone that does take part, of course, fair play. Like, because obviously, I don't like simple quizzes. I like to make it fun and challenging. Really fucking test you. Including testing your patience. Right, moving on. Time's up.
Like Man United.
So they test my patience on a fucking weekly basis. Question number 4. The Undertaker held the record of most wins before defeat at WrestleMania of 21-0. But what other WrestleMania record does he hold?
Oh.
So he held a record of 21 wins in a row. But what other record does he hold? This is worth 1 mark. To be fair, the next
record.
Yeah, it's only WrestleMania. Basically, these next 4 questions are all 1 markers. I'll tell you in advance. Got some answers coming through. That's fine. Question number 5. Who is the only wrestler to win and lose the WWE title at the same show? Who is the only wrestler to win and lose the WWE title at the same show?
Yeah. Tragedy.
Mm-hmm. Literally. Yeah, Abu, I'll gladly repeat the question. Who is the only wrestler to win and lose the WWE title on the same night at WrestleMania?
The WWE title or any World Championship?
No, the WWE title.
Oh, can you think of like the new World Championship?
Question number 6. What is the shortest recorded match at WrestleMania? What is the shortest recorded match at WrestleMania?
Nearly tricked me. Nearly tricked me. And then remembered a different one. Fuck
Good
that
boy.
guy.
Good boy. Good boy. Question number 7. At which WrestleMania featured 0 title changes? At which WrestleMania featured 0 title changes? For the record, I hate this WrestleMania. Except for 1 match.
Yeah, it is not what recognized as one of the best.
That WrestleMania is absolute AIDS. That's the best way to describe it. It is AIDS. Question. Nah, just 1. Question number 8. 2 points. Who has the most losses at WrestleMania and how many in total? So you get a point for naming the wrestler and you get a point for the total. How many? So who has the most losses at WrestleMania and how many? Which question did you miss, Abul?
Who's got a good losing streak? Or who's good enough to wrestle a lot at WrestleMania? That's the hard thing, is it may not be who you think.
That's the thing. That could be the trick side of it. The most. Alright, okay, so the question you were asking, Abul, is at which WrestleMania featured 0 title changes? And then who has the most losses at WrestleMania and how many in total? Question 7 is which WrestleMania features 0 title changes? Question 8 was 2 points. Who has the most losses and how many? I think you will get the answer. Honestly, I genuinely think you will. Question number 9, back to 1 point. Which wrestler has wrestled at Mania with the most gimmicks? Which wrestler has wrestled at Mania with the most gimmicks? You don't have to name all the gimmicks. You just have to know. If you know the wrestler as one of his gimmicks, you can use that as your answer. I guarantee no one is going to get this question right. Like, I absolutely guarantee no one is getting this. And if anyone does, I will applaud you on stream. But knows this wrestler, put it that way. Everybody knows him.
At the moment? Is he still going?
As in still competing? Long retired. He's been retired for quite some time. Question number 10. Only one WrestleMania has ever been hosted on a Monday night. Which one was that? And this is Monday night as in the unfortunate American timeline. So, only one WrestleMania has been hosted on a Monday night. Which one? Obviously, it's a number between 1 and 40. And no, Rusty, I'm not giving you a clue. What did you take me for? Some kind of nice guy? I'm giving no clues. I gave you a clue for the first question, that was it. Okay, Abel's gave an answer. Okay, interesting. I won't tell you if you're right or wrong, of course, but keep your answers coming, guys.
He will eventually tell you if you're right or wrong, or that would defeat the purpose of the quiz.
At the very end. Absolutely. Question number 11. Now listen carefully. Which wrestler has the most WrestleMania wins out of the following people? Kurt Angle, Sheamus, AJ Styles, Shane McMahon, Big Show, Christian, or Drew McIntyre? Who has the most wins out of all those names I've mentioned?
The names there again?
Kurt Angle, Sheamus, AJ Styles, Shane McMahon, The Big Slow, Christian, or Drew McIntyre? Who has the most wins?
Most underrated heavyweight.
No, he's not. Fucking 7'2" doing kip-ups. The guy was a dork. You really need to think on this question, is all I'm going to say. Question number
Definitely
12.
harder than you think.
Lol. Question number 12, again another 1 pointer. As of 2025, which male wrestler is the only unbeaten star post The Undertaker losing at WrestleMania? So who is the only male wrestler post the streak ending that is still unbeaten at WrestleMania? And I'll be generous.
Company.
Not counting Sunday Night Heat.
No, it's just WrestleMania matches.
Oh, I know what you're on about, so it's just
No, it's fine. So, put it this way, this guy isn't active in WWE, but they are the only person to still be unbeaten at WrestleMania since Taker lost.
Right, because I was just going to loophole the fuck out of that and just say that it was anyone who hasn't yet competed at WrestleMania.
True.
They are unbeaten.
But there is obviously one specific name I am looking
Technically
for.
true.
That is true, but I'm looking for someone technically who does have an active winning streak.
Vacant.
No, it's not vacant. How can it be Edge when he lost to The Undertaker?
My screen and stuff. Look, I'm pressing that and it's not.
You might have jumped out and come back in, but then you
My thing is frozen. Like,
But
I
is
actually
it
can't.
code?
No. William, if you want to jump in and jump out and jump back in, that's fine. Like, I can gladly wait, I won't push on.
This is how he googles. This is that you're letting this happen right now, under your nose.
Nah, it's alright, I've got the loop on this one.
You're letting this happen.
Don't worry, don't worry. All I'm going to say is, everybody at one point in time, unless you just never liked them, everyone at one point in time has liked this person. I'm actually being kind. Everyone at one point has liked this wrestler. You might not like the current version, but you may have at least liked him at some point. That's all I'm going to say.
The theory we lost.
Alright.
Am I back?
Yep, can see you're good. Right, moving on. Right, did you get your answer for that one?
For the person undefeated.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I wrote someone down.
Perfect. Question number 13. Which wrestler went the most years without a match at Mania? So they had a match, they had a very long break in between, then they had another match basically. So I want you to
Male
name
or
the
female?
wrestler.
That's one I'd guess.
Is it male or female or either?
The record is held by a man.
Oh, cheers.
Just to let you know in advance, you will be getting up to 5 minutes on the next question because it's worth 14 points.
Oh God.
But it'll be the easiest. It'll probably be the easiest question for you all to answer.
Famous last words.
No, trust me, you will literally laugh. So here it goes. Question.
Fun fact: I'm writing this on a smartwatch box.
Okay. Right. Question number 14 is worth 14 points. So here we go. Name all the opponents The Undertaker faced between 2001 and 2013 prior to the end of the streak. So name all the wrestlers that he faced between, so it's WrestleMania X7 all the way up to WrestleMania 29.
That makes it better. Better now.
So 14 points. You haven't.
Repeats.
Yep. So name all the opponents. Name all the opponents The Undertaker faced between 2001 and 2013, which is WrestleMania 17 to WrestleMania 29, before he lost to Brock Lesnar.
Caveat: individual, as in one person. You know, say they fought. As we all know, people fought people twice. You put the wrestler down twice.
Yes.
Each
So
point
put in brackets. Put in brackets how, like, if that person's had multiple matches. Abel, the years are 2001 and 2013. So you have another 4 minutes 8 seconds left.
And just so I know, how many points is it worth?
14, like the question.
14. Thanks.
Do 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 do. Right, what song have I actually got on right now? Makes sense. I'm wearing a Rock t-shirt. It's the Final Boss song, but I'm switching over now. So I'm going to put on Cosmic. We've got some answers in the chat. Thank you guys for participating. I really do appreciate it. How are you guys getting on with your answers? Thumbs up if you're... no worries, Nick. Thanks for tuning in, fella. I'm looking forward to seeing who actually wins this, to be fair. It's alright, look. To be fair, it's not me that's going to judge you, it's anyone else that knows you that's going to judge you if you get it wrong. That's the reality you've got to suffer, mate.
I get judged more for getting them correct.
Yeah. You guys have another 2.5 minutes. Unless you say, I'm good to go, then we'll move on.
I'm good to go.
Yeah, I'm done already, yeah.
Yep.
I'm good to go.
Ailey, how are you getting on? Good to go? Ailey's staying in character, she's staying on mute. Question number 15, 6 marks. Name all winners of the WrestleMania Money in the Bank ladder matches.
Lord, that was
Oh.
for some reason.
So I want the winners of the ladder matches.
Okay, okay.
I'm trying to work out, does that include a repeat? I know there is a repeat winner, but individual point for that one person? Yeah.
I'll be kind to you. Questions number 16 up until question 21 are 1 point markers. When yous are good, just put a thumbs up. One of these, unfortunately, ladder match winners should have been shipped to the gulag for winning the match, but less said the better.
Oh, Bastion less than a week later, though.
Yeah.
Nah, God damn it, 44. If you know, you know.
Oh, God.
Okay, that's
Well.
fine. Question number 16. Who famously named the event WrestleMania? Who famously named this WrestleMania? And this is not a trick question. This is a real fact. Who came up with the name WrestleMania? Question number 17. Who did Shawn Michaels wrestle at WrestleMania 11? Who did Shawn Michaels wrestle at WrestleMania 11? Ailey's absolutely raging right now. That's from AJ Styles saying "fuck you."
You can ask me who was alive at WrestleMania 11, and it would be a 50-50.
Yeah, pretty much.
AJ Styles is coming off. Just that work with a phenomenal form.
As long as he doesn't slip. Question number 8. Question number 18. Hulk Hogan. Unfortunately, I have to say his name because the cunt was there. Hulk Hogan has 12 WrestleMania matches, but how many of those were WWE title matches? So from Hogan's 12 WrestleMania matches, how many of those were WWE title matches? Fun times. Annoyingly, Hulk Hogan's also in the next match as well. Next question, so. Apple 8 shit matches. What comment? I'm saying that like because that's a fucking funny answer. Go with what you can, guys. This is actually an interesting one, considering how heavy he was used at Mania. It's actually a very interesting question. Question number 19. Which was the first WrestleMania event not to feature Hulk Hogan as an active participant in the main event match? So what was the first WrestleMania main event where Hulk Hogan was not one of the wrestlers?
Okay, are we giving the name of the participants in the match or the WrestleMania event?
You just need to name. You just need to name the WrestleMania itself.
Okay.
Ariel Helwani's favorite match, favorite WrestleMania.
It's actually a very good main event. It's one of my favorite main events.
Fair.
Someone that's running the question.
Ailey will like the next question because she's recency. So, question 20. Which city hosted WrestleMania in 2017? Which city hosted WrestleMania in 2017?
Which number is that?
Just count back from 2025.
What number are we on?
This is WrestleMania 41.
Okay, thank you.
I think Ailey's got it. Yep, Ailey's confident. Yep. So if you really want to specifically, William, it's WrestleMania 33.
I'm happy with it. That doesn't mean it's right.
Okay.
That works for me. Question number 21. WrestleMania 9 featured the debut of which WWE Hall of Famer?
The Turga Party.
The what?
Turga Party. Mania.
WrestleMania 9.
Repeat one more time for me.
So WrestleMania 9 featured the debut of which WWE Hall of Famer?
WrestleMania debut or just debut in general?
It was their debut in the company as well.
Oh.
The next question is worth 3 points, but it's actually very bloody funny. So, question number 22. Name all 3 referees from the Rock versus Steve Austin match at WrestleMania 15. Name all 3 referees.
WrestleMania what again?
15. So name all 3 referees. Question number 23. Which was the first WrestleMania main event to feature wrestlers using their real names? Which was the first WrestleMania main event to feature wrestlers using their real names?
Tough question. Are you just sorry? Just thinking back to the question. Are you just looking for the first WrestleMania, or are you looking for the people?
I just want the match. Sorry, I want the event.
The event. Okay.
Not the main event.
It was a main event, yes.
Oh, you actually name the main event or just the event that happened?
I have got. Let me just give you what I've got as the answer first of all. No, I want the event itself.
Oh, just...
I don't want to know. I don't want to know who's in the match. I just want to know.
Name the mania that satisfies that.
I mean, you got a 1 in 41 chance.
Yeah. So I don't want to know who's in the match. You're getting no bonus points if you know it. I just want to know what mania it was.
Going creepy. Anyway.
Yeah. Question number 24. Who performed a version of Triple H's theme song, The Game, at WrestleMania 18? Who performed a version of Triple H's theme song? Yeah, it was really, really bad. And I like the band.
And you think it should be better, like?
Yeah. Considering the lyrics is actually quite good, but the performance is batshit shitty crap.
It was so,
All about the
bad,
game
I can't believe they
and how
actually
you
put
game
on
it.
the
All about the
album.
game and if you can game it.
I know, it was so bad.
I can't believe they actually put that on the album. It was so bad.
I'm
EA
amazed.
Sports.
I'm
Really good.
amazed because genuinely, up until you guys were fucking like panning it there, I just wrote down who actually sings it, and then you wrote like performance.
Like it was so bad.
Probably not
Motorhead
them
actually,
then.
the guy from Motorhead getting the lyrics wrong was somehow better.
Oh.
Than this.
You know what's even worse? It makes the equally shit match even funnier.
Yeah.
That's the funny part. The
I
match
don't know
was
this one, so I just written down Motorhead.
to be fair, that's what Ailey does as well. But it's we did obviously get a rectification 3 years later. Question number 25, and this is worth 14 marks. It's the last question, over 10 marks. Just telling you now. But you need to split this. So you need to listen very carefully. Name the participants of both WrestleMania 31 and 32 Intercontinental title ladder matches.
Ooh, okay.
Name them all. So you need to split it. It's seven apiece. So name all 14 participants from WrestleMania's 31 and 32 ladder matches. I think I will give you 5 minutes. That was a good question. I can confirm, Luke, this person did not compete.
Wah, wah, wah.
I had to do that. We'll put on game over for this part because that was a game over moment. William's sitting there like, I might lose my title now.
No, really. I've got 10 of them so far.
Good man.
I only need
Yeah.
one more, and it's a 9.
Fuck yourself.
If anyone wants specifics, WrestleMania obviously 31 and 32 was 2015 and 2016.
I've got about 4.
I gave you a recent question. Just remember that.
It's not that recent.
It is. It was in the last 10 years.
But it's not NXT, so you know.
Well, it kind of is, because...
My main roster recency is more like 2018, you know.
Fair enough.
I only need one more, but I can't figure out who it is, and this is really annoying me.
It'll probably slap you in the head. If you slap yourself, you might get the answer.
I know.
What would Jersey Dudek when he doesn't cheat? What would he do?
Lose, probably.
Should have done.
Wait, let me think. Who is it?
It was probably the strongest the mid-card title scene was in that entire decade, if you're honest. I don't think it's been stronger since, in my opinion.
Oh, this.
Except for one guy, obviously. Well, actually, two people in this match.
Was it him?
Actually, no, 3. Yeah, 3. Yeah, you can put initials if that helps. I don't mind. Yous have got 1 minute 55 seconds left. Dun, dun. Also, for anyone that is watching SmackDown tonight, the Hall of Fame is 2 hours after the show ends if you want to quickly fall asleep.
What's the point? If we fall asleep, we're going to miss it.
Well, you fall asleep when Triple H starts speaking.
Oh, yeah.
I got inducted into the Hall of Fame for being bald.
No, he absolutely fucking deserves Hall of Fame. Like,
He's well put himself in for this year. He didn't need it.
One of the best technicians.
he didn't put himself in.
No, it was Shawn Michaels and The Undertaker surprised him with it.
Oh no, I seen it. I still had to
He
troll him.
deserves to be in there more than Coco.
I wonder if he'll talk about how much he hates the internet during his speech.
Did you just say Coco Beware doesn't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame?
Here's a thing, right? What the fuck does legacy of the Hall of Fame mean?
Not before Triple H.
The Hall of Fame generally to some people means jack shit.
No, but what the hell does a legacy induction to a Hall of Fame mean? Isn't a Hall of Fame already based off of legacy?
Yes.
Like a post-mortem introduction, induction, that's different. But when they call it a legacy induction, it's like they're all fucking legacy inductions.
I'm surprised that Vince wasn't inducted.
Trust me, he will get himself inducted. Like, there's no way that he will not get inducted into that thing.
I don't know what the PR will be for that.
He'll get in and not leave a speech. He'll just get inducted and then get his ring and move on. Anyway, your time is now up. So, moving on. Let's see. That one. Here we go. One for Ailey. And if she doesn't get this right, everyone's got the permission to go after her.
Let's go!
Question 26. Rey Mysterio competed at his first WrestleMania against who? Who was Rey Mysterio's first WrestleMania opponent? Ailey's favourite wrestler, and she sits there going, I do not know. Love this. It's actually an underrated match as well. Like, actually, it doesn't get enough credit, but I actually do like it. I watch it back now and then.
There's a hint, he's part of the
I'm not telling you what it is. You just need to figure it out.
I know what it is.
Let me just double check the next one. Oh yeah, hold on. Yeah, 2 seconds. Yeah.
Yeah, I just scribbled everything on like a small smartwatch. Still readable. So.
I think the champ's dead. Oh no, he's back.
I just have to send a message on Snapchat. I just had a couple of phone calls there. Sorry.
That's alright.
Snapchat, huh?
Snapchat.
What are you using for Snapchat, huh? Internet, huh?
If you're
Good
cheating,
job,
I'll kick him to the curb, don't worry. Right. Next question. Tube markers is very easy, and it forces somebody who hates this person to actually have to write the answer down. So, what were the main events of WrestleMania night Night 1 and Night 2 for WrestleMania 37? What were both main events?
Not me. I know what it is.
So they are making me laugh. Thank you. I need it.
And I'm guessing the person that is hated is on the first night because that's popular in wrestling nowadays. That's
Potentially. Abu, just for you, Abu, for you is what are the main events for WrestleMania 37, Night 1 and Night 2? I need both main events. You need to name all the competing wrestlers to get the 1 point for each match.
Main event.
Yeah, main event. Night 1 and Night 2. It's worth 2 points.
Not fun to look back at the participants when you look at it, actually.
Yep, because the one main event, 37. One match in particular had the wrong winner. I'll die on that hill. Question number 28. Which WrestleMania match concluded with the famous double turn? Which WrestleMania match concluded with the famous double turn?
What match? Okay.
What match, yes. So you need to name the participants and the stipulation just to get the point.
Overrated.
It's better than any match Roman Reigns has ever had in his career. Still the greatest WrestleMania match. Simple.
Roman has had some good matches. The great matches.
No, he hasn't.
You will agree with me, probably.
No, I won't. Question number 29. I know someone in particular is not going to like this question. That's what makes it funnier. Question number 29. How many times did Trish Stratus wrestle in a women's title match at WrestleMania? And can you name those events? So you get a point for naming how many, and you get a point for naming the correct events. That again, Ailey. Enjoy that question.
AJ Styles is worse than Carmella.
Still better than Lita. Lita's overrated.
See, I know that take was bad faith fail because Carmelo Hayes is absolute crap.
More exciting than AJ.
He belongs in catering. Carmelo Hayes is catering.
Do you think he's like a normally mid one?
No, he's just shit.
No, AJ.
No, AJ is just quality. Anyway, answer the question. Remember, guys, you don't just have to name the events. You have to tell me how many times she was in title matches. You'll do as you're told. So how many times? So how many times did Trish Stratus wrestle in a title match at WrestleMania? And how many? Sorry, and name the events. Sorry, So how many matches? 1 point. Name the events. Point for each. You will, if I declare your match was wrong, I will deduct it correct. That's if you're wrong. Of course you're not going to...
I am correct, so I'm not worried.
I think he's basically saying, will he lose a point for that? I'm like, no, you'll still get points, you just won't get that one if it's wrong. If you name an incorrect pay-per-view, of course I'm going to say that one's wrong.
Well, how could you
I can fit everything on this one.
WrestleMania, aren't they?
He asked the question, I'm just giving him the answer. To his question. I'm giving him the answer to his question, that's all.
Okay, but if I ask you the question you just asked me, that would be you then answering my question.
What was your question?
Stratus.
She had quite a lot. she had quite a lot. Right, moving on.
Way better than Lita.
That's very true. Question number 30. The first brother versus brother match at WrestleMania featured who? Point for each. The first brother versus brother match at WrestleMania featured who? Point for each.
Definitely better than the Usos match.
That's the worst match I've ever seen. That's honestly the worst match I've ever seen.
I didn't think it was that bad. It wasn't great. It was underwhelming as hell.
No, the match was absolutely awful.
Worse than Vince versus Bret Hart at WrestleMania.
That was just as bad. But Jay versus Jimmy is the worst match I've ever seen. By a long space travel of shit. Question number 31. We'll see if you guys actually listen to your promos. So this is the funny thing. At which WrestleMania did Shawn Michaels first declare himself Mr. WrestleMania?
I can watch these events back.
At which WrestleMania did Shawn Michaels first declare himself Mr. WrestleMania? And this is honestly one of the best matches I've ever seen.
I remember this one time when he was backstage and said, this would be a 5-star classic.
I'm torn between two.
William and Ailey have understood the assignment. They've kept themselves on mute. I think you might want to in this case. This is getting good. You have not got far to go. You have only got another 9 questions and that's it.
Probably not right, but it might be.
Answers are coming in. Good. Question number 32. Which WrestleMania had the distinction of being the only event to have a joint Royal Rumble winner?
What, WrestleMania?
Which WrestleMania had the distinction of being the only event to have a joint Royal Rumble winner? Williams caught on.
Okay.
Basically, if Redacted hadn't shat himself and injured himself, you would have had WrestleMania 21 as another answer. But that doesn't count because he changed his mind.
Yeah, and it just makes that look stupid in doing that, knowing that there was a precedent set in the past.
Exactly.
And especially knowing that both of those went on to face their champions and win the titles anyway. What was the point?
He sat there like a child.
Not a double Royal Rumble winner every year since the Women's Royal Rumble came to be.
Yeah, but
No.
we mean it in like 2 people
I'm
win this
just
game.
I'm just here asking the questions everyone wants to know. You know.
That's
yeah.
that's not what it. That's
I
not
will
what it
look
was.
for every loophole that's in this quiz. I
And
will.
the question was
It's a good-
which 2 people won the same match, basically.
Right. Okay. But you just
I
said
read-
it's not that one.
I read all of these
a
answers on
fair
a small
loophole.
bit of cardboard, basically.
Question number 30. Question number 33. Who competed in a career versus career match at WrestleMania 7? Who competed in a career versus career match at WrestleMania 7?
Do I need to mention both? Again?
This is the only good match of the entire event.
One of the only good matches one of the participants had.
Correct.
You mean both participants?
You need
No,
both
the other
participants,
ones.
yeah.
The other one's really good. Unless I think there's someone else.
I'm saying that. And before anyone asks, this was also one of the first matches where multiple finishers and you still get a kick out, but it was done really well in story. The actual way it happened was...
AEW, give me more moves.
Yeah. Not like Roman Reigns kicking out of about 6 F5s for no reason, no.
I hate how that makes me doubt my answer.
Even better. This is a fun question, because this is where you have to... It's only... To be fair, this is just funny, because this is out of 100%. So, here we go. At WrestleMania 24, a website poll was created for fans to vote who would win the WWE title match between Orton, Cena, and Triple H. But what percentage of the votes did Orton get?
Totally realistic, this number.
So the question again, at WrestleMania 24, WWE did a website poll for who would win the WWE title match. Thankfully did not main event.
You got a 1 in 100% chance.
You have a 1 in 100% chance, yes. But no, Cena lost.
Oh,
But
what?
Cena did.
No, I mean the votes.
Cena won the poll. Yes.
Yeah.
Because fans are stupid. Because obviously fans are dipshits.
Cena wins long.
So what percentage? And also, he should never have been in that match anyway.
Get back from an injury.
No, he chose to cash in his Royal Rumble match at fucking No Way Out. The fucker didn't deserve the title match at Mania. He should have been wrestling someone else.
Orton had
I
never
guess
really smacked the referee.
You could use the argument that technically he didn't lose the match.
True, but then I would have still said, mate, you still did fuck all to beat me, so you're not involved. Orton should have just pulled a loophole.
No, but then didn't Cena actually beat Orton on a Raw later on to get back in the match?
He did, yeah. Triple H was guest referee, yeah, because he just didn't care who was in the match. He didn't care. He didn't care. He didn't care who was in the match as long as he would win, but obviously he failed to do so. Question number 35. How many participants fought in the Cruiserweight Open title match at WrestleMania 20? It's just a number to get a point. Exactly, what a waste of a Rumble. How many participants featured in the Cruiserweight Open title match at WrestleMania 20?
WrestleMania 20.
WrestleMania 20, yeah. Cruiserweight Open title match.
Oh, this was a cluster.
It's actually a decent match, I will say. It's actually quite decent.
It was.
It wasn't great, it was just decent.
It could have been better though.
Yeah, I agree. Question number 36. In what year was...
my same number 2 questions in a row.
That definitely does help. That could actually go in your favour. Who knows? Question number 36. Question number 36. In which year was the first WrestleMania? I mean, you simply cannot have that question in a WrestleMania, because if you don't have it, what's the point? So in what year was the first WrestleMania?
Yeah, I'm so annoyed.
What's worse is, for a minute, I had to ask what year are we in at the moment.
And I will say this, there is no leeway.
Yeah, COVID ruined that. It ruined the years.
All I'm going to say is don't let WWE's false advertising fool you, Hid.
Yeah,
for example, there was no 93,000 people at WrestleMania 3. It was 67,000.
Yeah.
Or the
And there also
101,000.
wasn't 101,000 at 32 either. There was.
Exactly, which is just another bullshit statistic.
But allegedly AEW.
That wasn't maxed out either.
That
I was
wasn't
there. It
counting
wasn't. I was there. It wasn't 83 or whatever it was. It was like
No.
75. Question number 37. Who was the first singles match opponent for Mark Henry at WrestleMania? Who was his first WrestleMania singles match opponent?
That's crazy.
So much better than the Big Slow.
Disagree.
He was so much better than the Big Slow. Better promo, better worker.
Better
All
promo
round.
maybe, but
No, just all round aspect. Mark Henry, even with a broken leg, is still better than the Big Slow. I mean, no wonder Redacted cooked him by saying he's been worthless since 1999.
Hall of Pain period. Salmon Juke jacket.
I think his 05 to 08 run is actually underrated as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, that's-
I would say
really
this.
felt intimidated by him by then.
Like that's
I would say
I
this
honestly
2011, Mark Henry was underrated.
Like, I've got a controversial. I've got an opinion. When Batista got injured, instead of giving the belt to Great Khali, they should have given it to Mark Henry.
they gave it to Kurt Angle. Remember, he won the Battle Royal.
No, that was 06. Instead of Edge
Yeah, the
getting
one
it
that
when
Kurt
Edge got
Angle
injured,
was
they said-
When Edge got injured.
Yeah.
I think they should have had Kane versus Batista
Instead of
as a
either
match.
Kane or Mark Henry that won it.
In my opinion, he had Kurt Angle's one of Kurt Angle's worst matches.
I don't know how you can say that. I actually think Kurt Angle versus Mark Henry at the Royal Rumble is actually quite a good match.
Yeah.
I heard that the other match was better.
Which one?
The one where he got a count when.
The Battle Royal.
No, the one where he crossed him. I think the same thing that he did with Benoit. I think he crossed him in the ring, with the ring post, like ran at him into the ring post, got a count out.
Yeah, it should have been the WrestleMania main event, but
Kurt versus Taker could have been the main event.
should have been. Question number 38. How many TLC matches have been featured at WrestleMania?
TLC, not ladder matches.
TLC. And it's not Tummy Love and Care. That's bullshit. Nobody eats those crappy yogurts. It's Muller Corner or fuck off. But yes, how many
I think
TLC
of
matches? Yeah.
The two legendary ones.
This question this question will make you think. It's not ladder match in general. It's a TLC match.
One of them is ladder match. The other one.
There's a distinction. There's a distinction, obviously.
Yeah. Remember to.
Ailey's like pure like, what was that?
A disturbance in the force.
Adjudicator.
Judas and my.
Question. Wait, 3 questions left. Question number 39. How many times has the Undertaker wrestled for a championship at WrestleMania? How many times has the Undertaker wrestled for a championship at WrestleMania?
Need to picture the WWE champion as well.
So let's put it safely. It's 1 in 27 because he has 27 matches.
Yeah.
Like, you can't all of a sudden come out with like, I don't know, he's compete for like 28 when it's not even physically possible.
Do I need to name the manias?
Nope. Just a number.
Yeah.
Question number 40. How many times has Cody Rhodes competed at WrestleMania?
In any gimmick.
Everyone's favourite blonde person.
As long as even if he was shit in the bed as Stardust, just how many times has Cody Rhodes competed at WrestleMania?
Do pre-show matches count, or is it just main card matches?
Oh.
Their events.
Well, you only fucking members.
That was such a horrible theme song.
That's the one of the most underrated themes. Cody Rhodes.
Does pre-show count?
It's an event.
Okay, there's still WrestleMania. Okay. It matters.
Are you counting individual WrestleMania
I'm gonna
appearances
not.
night to night, or do you mean
Night.
WrestleManias?
It's WrestleManias. I'm not doing that. Oh, he gets an extra main event because he done night 1 and night 2. No, it's just it's just was he at WrestleMania 32, for example? I just want those events.
He's probably in around the Battle Royale, isn't he?
But it's just a number for how many times he's competing. Your final question: the memory remains was used for which WrestleMania match? The memory remains was used for which WrestleMania match?
I got a sad fact. I'm not gonna say it because it's gonna spoil it.
The memory remains. Amazing song.
And Reece singing it makes me remember. Woohoo!
I like here. I like the band. I like the band. They're
it was in
cool.
that famous Hand and Sound match. Oh, I gave up.
And I am hereby on this stream now. I have to. It's only fair. I'm now deducting the guy from getting this question correct.
Oh.
I have to be a fair adjudicator. VAR has come in.
That one
Okay,
point
I'll take
very
it.
costly there.
Yeah, exactly. I have made sure he cannot get this question right now. You know what?
I thought it
Even
was
better.
23 at first.
I'm
This is probably the
surprised it took to the last question for that to happen.
Normally, I'd have done it by now by a mistake. Like it just happens, but luckily it didn't. So I'm actually safe for a change. You got caught by the error. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is your.
That's
that
all.
only
the
play
questions
one
done.
point.
I'll be back in a minute. I just have to check one thing. Just
Well,
a
it's
minute.
No.
Dang it, this fucking guy!
No, he's got his answers.
No.
All right, fair enough.
My
Fair
whole
enough.
sheet is here.
Don't.
My
Yeah, that's
pen
fine.
is away.
I'll let him off.
Look, you can literally. Keen can
I will
hold
let you
them.
off.
You can see me giving them to Keen, right? And the pen's over there. I just
I
have to
will
make
let-
a phone call.
I will let you off. I will let you off.
I'm gonna lose track because all of these questions are all over the place. All over the place.
Don't worry. We're literally just gonna go straight through them, and I'm gonna give you the answers. You just take note of your points per question.
If I get 30, I'm happy here.
It's out of 100, so if you get
Yeah,
30,
If I get 30 is like a high. Like if I get 30, wow, you know.
Yep. So I'm just going to put a banner up for everybody to make it easier because I don't want to say, oh, you got X, Y, Z. I'm just going to do this.
He's back from his phone call with Mr. Google. I know.
Very specific. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, don't tell me, oh, I got this for that. I just want to fire through them. So, question number 1 was name each opponent that has beaten Chris Jericho at WrestleMania. Your answers are:
Back.
you need to get Suicidal CTE, Triple H.
What the fuck?
Really? That was one of the people.
I'm not saying his name. So,
Right. Okay.
so to get the points, you need to have Suicidal CTE, Murdering Bastard, Triple H, Shawn Michaels, Christian, Edge, CM Punk twice, Fandango, and Kevin Owens.
I've got a Fandango, Triple H, Kevin Owens, CM Punk, Ken Christian. Then go
So
on.
it begins.
Yep. So just at the end of each question, just note how many points you got, and we'll carry on. Question number 2.
Suicide from TNA.
Question number 2. Which two arenas have hosted WrestleMania 3 times? It's Madison Square Garden and Allstate Arena.
I said New Orleans. They're our team.
I will not grant that.
And that's why I said don't look into the future, because that hasn't happened yet. Because
Exactly.
Yeah.
And officially next year, obviously, Allstate Arena will break the...
I did put New Orleans.
Yeah.
That,
But you know what? I did technically say at the start I would grant it. If you got the thing right, I'll grant you it. If they're in that state, then yes. If not, then sadly not. Question number 3: The Undertaker. Question number 3. Sorry, was which 10 wrestlers have the most Mania events? You got a point for each. So you need to get a point for Roman Reigns, Hulk Hogan, Triple H, The Rock, John Cena, Brock Lesnar, The Undertaker, Shawn Michaels, Stone Cold, and Cody Rhodes.
Oh, got Steve Austin, Ryan
I
Reigns,
fucking
Cena.
I got
that. I genuinely
I
did.
put Brett down, I think.
I got that all right by
Yeah.
accident. I just started throwing
I
went
guesses
Brett
at the end.
over Cody.
Undertaker on that fucking question. I forgot he existed and did
Well, he-
the Undertaker for WrestleMania appearances.
You want to know something that's funny? Until this weekend, this is a true fact, by the way. Up until Sunday, John Cena, Brock Lesnar, The Undertaker, Shawn Michaels, and Stone Cold all have the same amount of WrestleMania main events, 5 each.
And now Cena's got.
So I
six.
got
I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Okay.
Don't want to know. Don't want to know what you got. I just want to know how many at the end. Question number 4 was what other record does The Undertaker hold? He has the most consecutive number of appearances in a row.
Oh, I'm so glad I worked that one out.
Yes, he went 17 straight WrestleManias in a row.
But when you
I
say
tried
there's
to.
not the
I
right
tried to be smart there, and I
WrestleMania,
put it's longer entrance time. Now.
The record was previously Bret Hart. He had 13, and then Taker broke that.
what was
on that
question 2
ro-
again? So I can quickly.
Question two was Madison Square Garden and Allstate Arena.
Okay. Question 3 was Steve Austin was the answer.
All
The
the
answers
all,
to who had the.
who's got the most Mania events? Yes, main events.
Oh, okay.
Question number 4 was Taker has the most number of consecutive appearances. Question number 5, who was the only wrestler to win and lose the WWE title in the same show is Yokozuna. The worst WrestleMania of all time.
I put
Question-
McIntyre. I think.
He was the World Championship. Question number 6, what is the shortest recorded match at WrestleMania? It's The Rock versus Eric Rowan.
Eric Rowan.
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah. I nearly stupidly wrote down Daniel Bryan versus Sheamus and then remembered, oh shit, yeah. it's
But-
I
Do
actually,
you instantly hear that question and picture the
The
flamethrower?
yes movement. Has
Yeah.
been born there.
I actually had The Rock versus Eric Rowan, but I changed it to Vince versus Pat McAfee. Actually.
To be fair,
the longest.
you still would have got it wrong if you'd said Sheamus versus Daniel Bryan, because Kane versus Chavo Guerrero was shorter than that. That was the record that was broken.
Wait,
Your next-
how long?
24.
How long
Helen
was
Big
Vince
Show's
versus
been a lot.
McAfee?
Vince versus McAfee, I actually don't know. I haven't checked.
Because
Like
Yeah,
3
it's something like
minutes.
that. Yeah, which is geriatric jackhammer's lengthy time frame. Question number 7: at which WrestleMania features 0 title changes? It's WrestleMania 27.
Yeah, I got that. Why isn't it?
27 in Atlanta, Georgia.
And that's
Question
what-
Question number 8. Now I'm actually going to get you guys to tell me who you've got. Question number 8: who has the most losses at WrestleMania and how many in total? Ailey.
Triple H. Oh god.
No, shh. Ailey. Shh, Ailey. 1 mark. Josiah.
Triple H with 13.
2 points.
Yes.
Bastard,
There we go.
fucking heard one more.
William.
I said Triple H and I said 10.
1 mark. Now the guy. On you go.
12. Triple H 12.
Yeah, 1 mark. It's Triple H 13 WrestleMania losses.
Oh, it's close. I was 1-0.
The next worst is the Big Slow with 11. Right, moving on. Question.
Was mind on that SmackDown where it was like his 25-year or whatever, and they cut
Yeah.
together. HBK cut together all his WrestleMania.
Master.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Question number 9. Which wrestler has wrestled at Mania with the most gimmicks? It's Papa. It's Papa Shango. Papa Shango, the Godfather, the Good Father, and Kama Mustafa.
Oh, yeah,
I mean,
just
I
put
wrote
Ric
down,
Flair
even though I knew he wasn't retired, I put down Y2J because Chris Jericho has many different gimmicks, even though he's the same person.
In AEW mostly.
But it's the Godfather with 4. So if you had Mick Foley, unfortunate, it's not him. Question number 10 was on only one WrestleMania has ever been hosted on a Monday night. Which one? It's WrestleMania 2.
Yeah.
Here comes the technicality question. What about
Nope.
the real main event of WrestleMania 36 that happened after Monday Night Raw?
Well,
Big Slow and Drew McIntyre.
True.
that was actually better than what
That was
Lesnar
actually
match.
better than Brock versus Drew.
That match went 4 minutes 37 seconds as well, which is funny.
That could have been a real main event.
But
Where was
that
on Monday Night Raw?
Big Show versus Drew McIntyre, they taped it on at WrestleMania, but it's a Raw main event.
I don't remember it being 4.5 fucking minutes.
No, that's Brock versus Drew. Drew versus Brock is 4.5 minutes.
One
Yeah.
of the worst main events. I think that's worse than Lesnar Reigns.
To be fair, it was COVID,
Drew versus
which is
Yeah,
still
but
still
you put it
bad.
to
Yeah,
four claymores, like 3 F5s and that.
Brock just
That's
didn't
all it
care.
was.
Brock's like, no fans, I'm not interested. Question number 11. Which wrestler has the most WrestleMania wins out of the following? I said Kurt Angle, Sheamus, Styles, Shane McMahon, The Big Slow, Christian, and Drew McIntyre.
I said big.
I said
Angle?
Shane.
William, what did you put?
I put down Kurt.
Josiah?
I also put Kurt, but I've got a feeling I'm wrong.
You're all wrong.
Yeah, I know. It's Sheamus, isn't it?
All of these men have the same number of WrestleMania wins. They have 4 wins each at Mania.
How?
Oh, right, so it was a fucking bullshit question.
It was a trick question.
Fuck you, Tony Khan.
It was a fed herring.
It was a trick question. I think you would have figured out when I said so many people at once. You would think, hold on, surely
I
not.
thought the point was that there were all these fucking...
Fuck the fan, Tony Khan.
Khan was the one with...
I'm trying to think. Where did Shane get 4 WrestleMania wins from?
I can't remember, but he has 4. He has 4 WrestleMania wins.
I know he beat X-Pac and he
Leo
beat
and
Vince,
Sammy.
but those are the
Yeah.
only 2 that I can think of. Those.
And then doing
The
like
best wrestler in the world.
Oh, I'm an idiot. He beat Miz and he beat Braun, I think.
There you go.
Very good. He has a good track record of matches.
Now for the interesting question, the one I've been looking forward to. As of 2025, which male wrestler is the only unbeaten star post the streak ending?
RVD.
It is RVD.
Yes.
RVD has a 4-0 record at WrestleMania. His last WrestleMania was WrestleMania 23.
I put
That's why I said don't count Sunday Night Heat, because you lost at Sunday Night Heat, I think.
So he won his first basically his first 4 WrestleManias. That was it. Apart from WrestleMania 21, like that, I think that's the only one he didn't actually win.
Who did Fandango lose to WrestleMania?
Fandango won. Mania.
He
I don't think
beat
anyone
Jericho.
really.
Did he ever feature again?
I don't think he did. I don't think he did. No.
If he didn't feature
Undefeated.
again, is that not then a point?
I checked
it.
it.
Being in Battle Royals.
Yep. Sorry. Yeah, he competed in the Andre Giant Battle Royal. So there you go.
That's spoiler. Oh well.
Right. Question number 4. Question number 13 was which wrestler went the most years for a match. Somebody in the chat said. Somebody in the chat did say Stone Cold. You were very close. Stone Cold was 2 years off the record. The answer is Ricky Steamboat.
Oh, I was thinking of that match.
WrestleMania 1 and
I was
WrestleMania
thinking Snooker
25.
was in it.
WrestleMania 4. WrestleMania 4 and 25, yeah, 21
I
years
was
apart.
actually thinking about that match with Chris Jericho and the Legends.
Remember,
I
Jimmy.
went like 12 years and thought, well, that's going to be the longest.
But yeah, Stone Cold was the almost broke the record if he hadn't returned to face Kevin Owens.
Well,
Great
I
match.
think my run is over.
Oh, I don't know. Like, you've still got to get 14 points here. So you need to name me Undertaker's opponents from WrestleMania X7 to WrestleMania
At least I
29.
can do this one.
So you need to name me Triple H 3 times,
Okay.
Ric Flair, A-Train and Big Show, Kane, Randy Orton, Mark Henry, Batista, Edge, Shawn Michaels twice, and CM Punk.
Yeah. And it's 14 points for that, yeah?
Yep, 14 points.
And if you want them in reverse chronicle order, Punk,
You didn't
H,
say
Triple
Kane,
H,
did
Triple
you?
H, HBK, Edge, Batista, Mark Henry, Orton, Kane, A-Train, Big Show, Ric Flair, Triple H.
Spot on.
I mean, I think I got 10.
Nice. Question
That was
50.
that 10 for the whole thing.
No, it's
14. I've got
It's
10, which is
it's 14 names. Question number 15 was name all winners of the ladder matches for Money in the Bank. It's Edge, RVD, Mr. Kennedy, CM Punk twice, and Jack Suckin' and Succotage Swagger.
got 4 for that one. I'm doing fucking better than I thought.
I told you would do better than you thought, but you need to listen to me more often.
That's where I get my points.
Listen to me more often. Question number 16 was who famously named the event WrestleMania as Howard Finkel.
Yes,
No.
of course it was.
He
I
co- he,
joked about
he,
Vince McMahon.
he
How many
coined it
points
to
are
Vince.
you on at the moment?
That's for you to calculate, not me.
Because I think I might have calculated it wrong. More points.
Don't you'll figure out, you'll calculate it. No, that was for the ladder match. It's 6 points for 6 names. Yes. Question number 17. Shawn Michaels faced Diesel for the WWE title and lost. And Diesel got to walk out Pamela Anderson. Jammy bastard. Year later he would face Vader, but that was at SummerSlam. Question number 19.
18.
Sorry, 18, sorry, my bad. There you go, now I've had a moment. How many of the 12 Mania matches, Hulk Hogan has had 6 WWE title matches? Half of his matches involved the WWE title.
I mean, I put 8.
And that's 6 too many.
Exactly.
Couple of good ones.
He only has one good title match, in my opinion, and that's WrestleMania 5 against Savage. Because Savage carries him, obviously. Question number 19. Which was the first main event not to feature Hulk Hogan?
And the Rock and Vince.
4, isn't it? Or is it 5? I wrote down 4. So
I put
if it's
10.
wrong, it's wrong.
They put 10.
The first WrestleMania main event not to feature Hulk Hogan as a competing participant is still WrestleMania 4.
Yeah. Deadly
'Cause
Game
the-
tournament. You got knocked out in the semi-finals.
That's right. The Andre the Giant paid off by DiBiase, who the eventual losing finalist. He paid him off to make sure that Andre ensured Hogan got cheated.
I was
Which was
thinking of
maybe
like
Macho
the
Man
first
wins.
pay-per-view Hogan was on at all.
That was WrestleMania 10, but the match was what was the first main event not to feature him? It's Mania 4. Question number 20. Which city hosted WrestleMania in 2017?
Florida?
17. Oh,
Orlando, yeah. It's that big fuck off roller coaster stage thing.
The
I
way
didn't know
that
that
I
one.
knew it was the Florida one is because the logo's the sun, like, because it's Sunshine State, isn't it? So,
That's right. I think Josiah's dropped off. Hopefully he'll appear or he'll drop in the chat. I don't know. Oh, wait.
This one.
That's the one with the Hardys return the ladder match, yeah. Because then the New Day done their and
And Shane fight Roman.
no, Roman beats Taker, yeah. And that match was really awkward to watch.
What did Shane do? Was he not in a big match?
I can't remember who he was up. I don't know. He was a year later because he wrestled with Daniel Bryan in the tag match.
And he wasn't on 2017 at all.
No.
He beat AJ.
AJ at
It was Shane AJ that year.
Yeah, because actually was my bad.
I know he was on the card because I can picture the fucking stupid graphic, but
Yeah. Question number 21 is which Hall of Famer made their debut at WrestleMania 9? Is Jim Ross.
Yes, I got that.
I didn't
Good.
know if he's even
Yeah,
a Hall of Famer.
commentator.
I joked and said to Tom.
Buna Cena.
JR done his first live telecast as commentator, then he got fired soon after because Vince was a prick. Question number 22 was name all 3 referees from Rock vs. Austin.
Mr. McMahon, Shane McMahon, Earl Hebner.
It's Mike Chioda, Earl Hebner, Mankind.
Damn.
oh, okay.
Which
well,
WrestleMania was it that
I thought-
McMahon
I
were
got
the
one.
enforcers and then became the refs?
Is that
Does that count as one mark if you just get one referee?
He tried to become the referee, but Mick Foley took him out. He tried to become the referee and it backfired.
Does Earl count as a point or not?
What?
Does
Like,
one of the
do you-
3
do
refs
you-
count as 1 point? Is it 1 point per ref?
It's 1 point per ref, yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
so I still get 1 for Earl.
Yes. Question number 23 is WrestleMania 19. Kurt Angle versus Brock Lesnar was the first WrestleMania main event to feature real names. So WrestleMania 19. Question number 24 is Drowning Pool. God almighty, God oh fucking mighty.
I put
You said it was shit. I put like
not ahead.
No, Limp Bizkit had good WrestleMania performances. You behave. I will not have that band get slandered. Behave yourself.
Well, they've just been slandered.
Not the best rock band.
You're deducted 10 points.
One of
Question
them-
number.
Evanescence is better.
They are the
Shut-
Eagles Styles bands. Just really overrated.
Shut up. Question number 25 is your 2 ladder matches. So I'm going to do WrestleMania 31 then 32. So 7 points each, 14 in total. So WrestleMania 31 is Wade Barrett, Dolph Ziggler, R-Truth, Shitty Stardust, Daniel Bryan, Luke Harper, and Dean Ambrose. WrestleMania 32 is Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn, Zack Ryder, Stardust, Dolph Ziggler, Sin Cara, and The Miz.
Well, I did better with that.
Again, 1 more time for me.
Yep, 2 seconds. So WrestleMania 31 is Wade Barrett, Dolph Ziggler, R-Truth, Stardust, Daniel Bryan, Luke Harper, and Dean Ambrose. WrestleMania 32 is Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn, Zack Ryder, Stardust, Dolph Ziggler, Sin Cara, The Miz.
I got them all.
Question number 26.
Got them all.
If you've got them all, you got 14 points.
No, but
Yeah.
did someone just say they got them all? It's like, you're fucking sweating.
Yes.
If so, then fair play. Question number 26. Rey Mysterio's first WrestleMania opponent was Matt Hardy version 1 for the Cruiserweight title in a losing effort. Rey Mysterio Rey Mysterio actually lost his first 2 WrestleMania matches.
Yeah, see, I was between Chavo and JBL, just like, fuck, what were his early feuds? But JBL was later, so I went Chavo.
Fair enough. Question number 27. The 2 matches, so it's Sasha Banks versus Bianca Belair, WrestleMania 37 Night 1. And WrestleMania 37 Night 2 is Roman Reigns, Edge, who should have won, and Daniel Bryan.
That's 2 marks, 1 per match.
1 per match, but you have to name all participants.
Got it.
That's 1 per match. That's not all.
So it's not
Is
1
that-
per
That's
race.
not all participants. That is 1 per match.
1 point per match, you said, yeah?
Okay.
One point per match, but you have to name all the participants involved.
How good a match is Sasha Banks versus Bianca Belair? though?
It's
It is a really good match.
I know it's that's the I don't like this on AEW.
I loved the Matt Hardy version 1. It was probably the best stuff he'd done until he got Broken Matt. Question number 28.
What about Big Money, Matt?
Anyway.
No, we're moving on.
Dog killer.
Question number 28 was which?
Bret.
Question number 28. Yep, exactly. It's Brett versus Stone Cold. Submission match was a double turn. Yep, you have to say submission to get the,
Oh,
get the
I was
point.
thinking of like Steve Austin and The Rock.
That was never a double turn.
I didn't even like that WrestleMania 13 match.
I was thinking of the one turn that Steve Austin.
Genuinely, I know that sounds like
because-
I'm just your boiled piss. I kind of am sometimes. I genuinely don't like that match. I don't
Fair
like
enough.
Bret
I
Hart,
actually-
I don't like Stone Cold. I don't like the match.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Question number 20. How many times did Trish Stratus wrestle in a women's championship match at WrestleMania? Can you name the events? So so to get the first part, it's 4. It's WrestleManias 18, 19, 21, and 22.
Yes.
WrestleMania 20, she was
and 22.
WrestleMania 20.
That
She
was
was
1
she was screw. Remember WrestleMania 20. She was screwing Chris Jericho against Christian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
WrestleMania 21 and WrestleMania 22 was part of her 450-day title reign.
Well, 1 point.
So you get a point for the number, and you get a point for naming each mania correctly.
1 point.
Question number 30 is Brett and Owen to get the 2 points. Brett and Owen is the first brother versus brother.
That's what when I said that's way better than Jay versus Jimmy.
It's the best opening Mania match in my opinion as well. Question number 31. At which WrestleMania did Shawn Michaels first declare himself Mr. WrestleMania? It's WrestleMania 21.
Oh, I was wondering.
It was that promo on Kurt Angle when Kurt Angle said anything he can do, literally anything he can do better. And Shawn Michaels said, well, you've never been to WrestleMania against Mr. WrestleMania.
I was thinking of that match where he said like, I'm not out here to have a 5-star match, Vince. I'm here to have a war.
That was honestly one of... It might sound controversial just because of who's involved, but for me, that's Shawn Michaels' best ever WrestleMania match, 21. For me, it's his best match, it's his best build-up as well. And I like WrestleManias 25 and 26.
I actually thought that match is slightly overrated. I like the match. I really like the match. So I really like the match, but I think the WrestleMania 20 is better.
No. No. Right. Question number 30... Yep, question number 32. Yep, question number 32. Which WrestleMania had the distinction of being the only event to have a joint Royal Rumble winner? It's WrestleMania 10.
Oh, fuck, I went the wrong way.
You only go
Instead
one
of going
way.
to one after WrestleMania 9, I went to one before.
Fair enough. Question number 33. Who competed in a career versus career match at WrestleMania 7? It's Randy Savage and Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's 2 points for each or one.
It's a point. It's a point for each wrestler.
I pulled that from.
Okay.
It's the match where Randy Savage actually said to Ultimate Warrior, "I'm gonna hit 5 elbow drops and I'm gonna let you kick out."
I just was so stupid there and wrote Randy Savage versus Ric Flair.
You absolute spud. To be fair, he did come back at retire. He did come back. To be fair, he came back at retirement a year later to beat Flair for the title. So
The
Yeah,
only
from-
Makes
reason
them retired
that
so many times.
is because of the moment of Randy Savage actually leaving
yeah,
WWF. I was like, well, he does that after he beats Warrior, so I guess that was career versus career then.
Randy Savage in WCW in the late years was a seller from the South.
Randy Savage is one of only 3 men, in my opinion, that had great matches at Ultimate Warrior. The others, obviously, Rick Rude, and well, I'll leave the other one for later. Question number 34. The poll is between 0 and 100. So let me hear your random guesses.
27%.
8%.
Okay.
8%.
Just side.
8%.
Fuck off. Are you kidding me?
I can confirm to you that one of you has it wrong.
Oh my god, no way, the 3 of us.
And just to prove, Randy Orton got 8% of the votes.
Yes.
I think John Cena got about 50+%.
Yeah, Cena was
Wow.
50 and Triple H was 42.
There was even better.
Dan, do you remember it?
what's even funnier as well is at the end of the match, there's actually a bit of commentary that gets removed from the original commentary. And at the very end, Jim Ross actually says on commentary, all those 8% right now are smarter fans than the 50% that voted John Cena. Absolutely. And it got removed from the commentary. It got removed.
So I was the only one that got it wrong with 27%.
Yep.
Well,
Which I
wow.
believe. Yeah, no, it's wild. It's numbers. It's numbers.
I'm astounded that all of you guessed the right answer.
That's amazing. To be fair, like
Fair play, yeah. Fair play, Ailey. Question number 35. How many participants featured in the Cruiserweight Open title match at WrestleMania 20? It's 10.
Aww.
10 participants.
I guess the same answer twice in a row. I guess they.
Yeah, fair play to you. Fair play. I mean, at least she's actually tried. Fair play. Question number 36 is 1985.
right.
Mm-hmm.
You hurt my head for a good. So the next few questions that went on, I kept going back. I was writing from WrestleMania 2000. I was like, because that's the 16th one, and I just worked my way all the way back. And I was like, well, if WrestleMania 10 is 1994, and my head was like, that means WrestleMania 1 is 1984. I was like, no, it fucking isn't, because there's not a WrestleMania 0. So
There you go.
WrestleMania 1
It's
is
just.
1985.
Don't worry.
It's just
I'm the one
WrestleMania.
that made that shitty choice.
Wait,
Yep.
did you say 84?
Fanny Balls picked
I
84.
went back. I missed like these next few questions. I just threw a guess down and went back to working this one.
Yeah.
But you're not beating me with maths.
If that one question that I thought for myself, WrestleMania 28, cost me, I'm going to be so annoyed with myself.
You never know. There's still 5 more answers to do, sorry. So, question number 37. Who was the first singles match for Mark Henry at WrestleMania?
Taker?
Undertaker?
It is Undertaker.
I
Casket
just
match.
guessed Vader.
That's insane.
If all else fails, Vader.
Yeah, Taker. So Mark Henry was in the Battle Royal at WrestleMania 14 to crown who would be number 1 contenders for the tag titles against the New Age Outlaws, and he never wrestled at Mania until 2006. He went 6 years or something without wrestling at WrestleMania. Mark Henry, which was still funny. Question number 38. How many TLC matches have been featured at WrestleMania? It's just 1.
I put 2.
That match at WrestleMania 17 is the only TLC match.
I went the
I said to
other way.
myself
I
at
had a feeling
first,
it was, but I guess there was no one.
because I was confused because I'm pretty sure
Yes, involvement.
WrestleMania 16 they had a table
TLC
and they hardly wouldn't go through the table.
Wasn't
That's-
there one in Lockdown? A TLC match.
Nope.
That's why I got confused.
There was no TLC matches. There's only one, and that's WrestleMania 17. What you're thinking about WrestleMania 16 or WrestleMania 2000, that was classed as a triple threat ladder match. The first TLC match was SummerSlam 2000.
The one Keen's
And I'm guessing the Lockdown was a triple threat ladder match.
The reason why I thought that it might have been 2 is because 16 has a table bump by Jeff Hardy.
That's just a table spot. That's not a TLC match. That's just a table spot that Hardy thought, well, fuck it, may as well. Because suicide was his objective in life.
No, it wasn't their match.
Yeah. Before somebody actually made it their objective in life, of course.
I mean,
also have
39.
the guy's just
suicide
like-
as well.
the guy's a psycho, so it says it all. Question number 40. How many times has Cody Rhodes competed at WrestleMania? Go.
But you missed question
You
39.
missed the
Yeah, you
question.
missed 39.
39.
Oh, did I? Sorry, yeah. Sorry, yeah, I did. Sorry, my bad. My bad. My bad. So, question number 39. How many times does The Undertaker wrestle for a title? It's 3.
3.
WrestleMania 13, WrestleMania 23, WrestleMania 24. And the best one is WrestleMania 24 by a mile. It's his, in my opinion, I think it's his best WrestleMania match.
So can you say the answers again?
Yeah, so the answer is simply just 3.
3.
And
Was
it's
13
like
does 13 count or is it?
Wait, what?
I'm thinking of 1997 when he beat Sid.
Yeah, that he did beat Sid at WrestleMania 13. That was his first title match at WrestleMania.
He was only looking for the amount.
I only want to know. Yeah, I only want to know the. I'm not giving any bonus points. Question number 40 was how many times has Cody Rhodes competed at WrestleMania? Now go.
10, I guess.
Okay.
I said 8.
Okay.
I thought that was too much, but...
I said
Wait.
10.
I think Josiah might have froze. I can't tell. I'm going to go up because he looks like Mo Salah's missed a penalty.
But the last question, is it 3 marks for each title win or 1?
No,
No,
it's literally just 1
3.
mark for number 3.
Yeah, just 3.
And yes, if you put 10 WrestleMania appearance, 10 WrestleMania, like 10 is your answer. Yes, that's correct.
Really?
Wow. So
Yeah.
that was,
Yeah.
10 events.
What a...
And your final question: the memory remains was used for which WrestleMania match?
End of an era, Hell in a Cell, WrestleMania 28. Unless you're that guy for being an Egypt.
Absolutely. So if you got that answer except the guy, you get that correct because your point is null and void. So
What did
For the
out,
last question,
What did who do?
Is it 1 mark for the last question?
the final question is 1 mark, but you don't get it.
The one,
I mean, the last
one
question.
for Cody is 1 mark because it's
Yeah.
just how
Okay.
you didn't have to name the appearance.
Well,
Yeah, just number. Yeah.
I did
So
what I did.
the best that they
What
get.
did he do?
He literally he said that. So when I said the song, he literally went, that was used for that famous Hell in a Cell match.
Alright, I wasn't even fucking... I should listen. I didn't even fucking pay attention.
That would help too.
Yeah.
But okay,
I would have
so
got away with it if he didn't listen.
Done me, man.
So, guys, if you don't mind, give me. Well, I need to come
No,
at
I
one
fucking
foot.
mind. I mind alright.
Let me just. Where's that? I had the fucking thing. Where'd it go? There we go. That's what I'm looking for. So, what I need, ladies and gentlemen, please, is your scores. William, as defending champion, I need your score first, please.
74.
Oh. I can confirm you have been beaten. Currently.
I was about you don't even fucking bother, right? I was about
Is
we
it
just...
someone in the
we're going,
comments?
the guy, what'd you get?
Let me hear what you have got.
Comments there. I was Google like.
A bull 78.
No, fuck off. He's on the show.
Abul
Make it the obvious.
Abul has 78 points. If Abul was using Google, if Abul was using Google, Abul would be on at least a high 90
Yeah.
or 100.
You
So-
use Google
Yeah, because you gave him
smartly.
790. That looks obvious.
Josiah got 84.
Whoa.
Wow, no.
Ailes, I need your score.
You really don't. You really
No,
don't.
no, I need your score. Come on,
50.
good score. Half marks, I'll take that.
I was aiming for 30 and I got 50. So.
I did say you would. I did say you would do better than you thought. The guy, let me hear you.
Can you give me one, please? Because I'm counting.
He's adding.
All right, that's fine. You can take your time. So I need to get the scores of Stussy. If he's still in the chat, Fatal Firestar, Zodiac, and then I'll get the guy when he's ready.
Right, I better go make a phone call.
If the phone call,
Are you calling it this?
It's
Up,
good.
people. I gotta take up on.
Good seeing you, fellas. Good seeing you.
Good luck.
4 hours 13. I'm not taking the blame for this on you, Ailey. This one's on you now.
You fucking are. You'll be taking this fucking blame. She's messaged me.
Tell her to.
Put the Wi-Fi back. I put the Wi-Fi back on towards the end of the questions just to see what she was saying. And
Just-
she stopped messaging when it was like, you're over 30 minutes late. Because I said it was going to be 3 hours. So from 3.5 hours, that can be a fucking
65 or
mistake.
66.
Go back and have a look. You might find it, Luke. Alright, I'll just go for the redaction. I'll just say 66. I meant Luke, go back and count. So all I need is Luke, Stussy, Fatal Firestar, and Zodiac. That was a fun quiz though, to be fair. Quite like that. I'm just a little bit behind. That's fine, Dan. That's fine. There's no rush on you.
I'm pretty certain that I'm winning the Rory McIlroy title though. I've got the lowest score. You're not beating me.
That is true. I will grant you that.
50%. You are not beating that. Everyone else is fucking clearing that bar.
I'll laugh if someone just pops up and says, I got 10 just to screw with you.
Give me that green jacket. I will claim it. Thank you very much.
Put the dancer's hat on.
This has been a good stream, to be fair. This has been a good stream. Ailey, we've done what, 7 and 3/4 hours in the last 2 shows, I believe.
Yeah, I am gonna have to go now and get shouted at though. So
just tell Rhiannon it's my fault and I'm not sorry.
Absolutely, yeah, that 100%.
Yeah, and I'm only kidding. Tell her it's definitely my fault.
Anyway, everyone, enjoy WrestleMania, and remember, AJ Styles' match is going to be painfully average. And remember what I've said on this show tonight when that comes true.
You bastard.
Enjoy WrestleMania, and we'll be there to talk about it. Oh, and of course, the other company will be doing stuff, and we'll be talking about that again soon.
Oh, Josiah's been beaten. Fatal Firestar. My friend Dan has 85. Not bad. Well, guys, keep getting your scores in. Drop them in the comments after the show, and I'll add them to prediction and we can announce it. But, ladies and gentlemen, I really do need to get out here now because it's 5 to 12 UK time. But thank you all for participating. Thank you all for watching. If you are new to the Weekly Steelchair, please do like, share, and subscribe. And we will see you for... We'll be back in tomorrow to review some other TV. And then we're going to do WrestleMania Night 1 and Night 2 as separate review shows. So, in the meantime, good night, ladies and gentlemen.
See ya.
God bless and enjoy Mania.